All right, welcome everyone to day one of the Winchester Invitational Tournament Junior High version. Thanks for joining us. We got some people watching already. So real quick, this is Aaron Littig, and I'm joined by my broadcast partner, Denny Vortman. Say hi, Denny.
How's it going?
So just real quick, we'll talk about the schedule tonight. Here in about 4 minutes and 40 seconds, we're going to get kicked off with Carrollton versus Brown County, 7th grade game. So it'll be 7th and 8th. And then following Carrollton-Brown County 8th grade game, it will be North Greene versus your West Central Cougars. So that'll be start time roughly around 6:30. So that's the schedule for tonight. Real quick, we'll hit starting lineups for these two 7th grade games here for Carrollton, who will be the visiting team. Number 10, Eli Butler will be starting. Number 20, Trey Snyder. Number 30, Corbin Marciniak. Number 33, Kean Hunt. And then number 34, Landon Hazelwood. That'll be your starting five for the 7th grade Hawks. Starting five for your Brown County Hornets is going to be number 4, Nolan Sefton. Number 11, Liam Flessner. Number 12, Bo Shank. Number 23, Leo Ingram, and then number 32, Aiden Wagner. So those five will be on the court to start the game for the Hornets. And once again, we want to thank everybody for joining us. Tell your friends. Tell everybody if they can't make the games this week. WC Athletics on YouTube, and we're going to be broadcasting every single game this week leading up to next Saturday. So we hope everyone joins us. And we appreciate it, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes for the start of this 7th grade game. Great day here in Winchester at Winchester Grade School for the opening of the Winchester Invitational Tournament for junior high version. Again, this is Aaron Littig and Denny Vortman getting ready to bring you the 7th grade action between Brown County Hornets and Carrollton Hawks. I do know that Brown County, this is their first game of the season. I'm not sure about Carrollton if they've had any games yet or not, but so anxious to I've been chomping at the bit to get to some basketball. We've done baseball, softball, we've done football, and been doing some junior high girls games here lately, and ready to get going. So, and here we are for the tip. Brown County. Ooh, no. So Shank ends up with it for the Hornets, and they'll get the first possession of the game. Over to Flessner. That's Sefton in the corner. Ingram backs out in the corner three. First shot of the game, no good there. Wagner crashes the boards, but ends up going off on him. So it'll be Carrollton basketball. Looks like Brown County's coming out in full court pressure. That's number 30, Marciniak. Over to Snyder. Snyder working against Shank there. Ooh. Looks like going – who is that? That's Snyder trying to get down the sideline there. Bumped a little bit by Ingram. Ball ends up going off of Snyder, so it'll come back to Hornet basketball here. 0-0. Carrollton in a 2-3 zone. That's Ingram. He finds Wagner in the middle. Wagner out to Shank. Back up top to Flessner. Ingram, skip past to Sefton for a wide open wing jumper. That's no good. Rebound to Hunt, and Hunt's going to come down the left side. Even pretty much full court pressure here, even on a miss there, not so much in a press, but they're looking to pressure the ball, that's for sure. Shank gets up in there, knocks one away. He gets to the rack. Nice shot fake, finds Wagner right around the rim. For the first bucket of the game, Wagner with a nice lay-in and pass from Shank there. Shank with another steal. Loose ball, Sefton finds Wagner. Wagner, basket's no good, but he's fouled by Hunt, and he'll go to the line for 2 free throws. Nice job. Shank out there causing wreaking some havoc out there.
Yeah, he didn't get the steal last time. His buddy Sefton picked it up. But he did all the work for sure.
So Wagner's first one is good. 3-0 Hornets. Be interesting to see off this make here. I'm sure the Hornets are going to full court pressure, and they're all the way up. They're all the way at the baseline. If you put them there, they're all the way up. So going to get a lane violation there on one of the Hawk players. So Wagner missed that one, but he'll get an attempt at third attempt here. Wagner's third attempt. No good there. Rebound to Ingram. A little bit of a shuffle there. So that'll be a turnover. 3-0. Carrollton ball out of bounds. Brown County just really looking to deny hard, not wanting to let anybody catch an inbounds pass here. Inbound that one to, that's Hazelwood. Up to Snyder. I mean, I can tell you already right now, Snyder has Kobe Grinches on, and those are the best shoes today. There's nobody else is going to beat those because those things are rare. You don't get a chance to have Kobe Grinches for a cheap price either. So Snyder wins the shoe contest right off the bat. That's going to be a foul there on now. Shank will pick up his first foul. 3-0 Hornets, 4:13 left to go here in the first. That's going to be Wagner picking up a reaching foul. 2 team fouls on the Hornets, 1 on the Hawks. It's Marciniak inbound to Snyder. Snyder with a nice crossover move on the baseline. Doesn't get anywhere. Up past Flessner. Turnaround jumper from Snyder. No good. Ingram tried to save it. Didn't really need to. But it'll still end up going to Brown County. Tried to save it and throw it off of the Butler there and basically missed. Carrollton 2-3 zone. Coach Flessner calling out the plays. Goes to the wing to Shank. Shank all the way down the wing. Off the glass and long, no good. Ingram, though, gets a steal. Nice little kind of reverse layup on the opposite side finish there for Ingram. 5-0 Hornets. Snyder up ahead to Hazelwood. Hazelwood finds Hunt. Hunt scores. They broke the press fairly easy that time, just 2 passes kind of over the top.
Yeah, and a couple times, actually. They just did it the time before. So, again, we've talked about it with a couple teams. If you're going to bring the pressure and bring it that hard, over the top is where you're going to find your holes.
Going to get a jump ball here, so they went right into Sefton at the free throw line, which is pretty open. I mean, he's able to just walk right in the middle of that free throw line, and they're not really guarding that at all, but he just kind of, when he turned to face, he went right into the defender there. 5-2.
We got a official's timeout for a shoe tie.
That's right. Those Kobe Grinches came untied. All right, so hear the call there. They go 1-2-2, steal by Wagner. Off the glass and good. 7-2 Hornets. That's Snyder right up the sideline. He's going to – that is a bad place to be, buddy. Timeout there by Coach Flowers because he was in the worst spot on the floor to pick up your dribble and had 3 Hornets right next to him there. So that was – although – he did end up making a really nice kind of ball fake pass around that probably would have had an advantage.
Right, and there was 2 bad things there. 1, he got himself in the corner. But 2, Brown County had 3 people on the ball, and he almost passed that thing out before the timeout. And Brown County would have been in trouble there. 7-2 here in the first, 2:51 left to go.
Just a quick 30-second timeout. We'll take this opportunity again. We always like to make sure that we thank our advertisers. I just did a bad job of getting them on during that 30-second timeout, but throughout the broadcast all week long, during stoppages and plays, we'll move over, and all the people that help us advertise, we want to thank them. So that's Snyder up top. Hornets still in a man-to-man. Ball screen for Snyder. Snyder down to Hunt on the block against Flessner. Nice shot there, just didn't fall for him. And that'll be Butler with the rebound, and Shank ties him up. Butler's a pretty big kid, and I think Shank is probably the smallest kid on the floor.
Right.
So they're moving around a little bit here. Ingram brings it up. Wing to Flessner. A little flare screen over the top for Leo to get a 3, and got another travel on Leo. 7-2, Brown County. They've changed this into they've pulled back that all-out deny and just gone into a little bit of a 1-2-2 zone, hoping to force somebody into a trap, but you don't have to go there, Snyder. Nice find, though, to Hunt. Wagner comes from behind and gets the steal. He looks ahead, pushes it down the right side, kicks to Ingram in the corner, and they're going to get him for a travel.
Didn't see it there. It was deep in the corner. I saw the last one where he did kind of shuffle his feet.
That's a steal up ahead to Wagner, and then Wagner gets fouled, so he's going to go shoot a couple. I haven't really gotten a look at the last 2, really. I'm looking somewhere else at the action. But there must be something they're seeing that he's getting a little extra shuffles in there. I'm going to try and pay attention. Wagner to the line. First one rattles out. First substitution of the game is going to be one of the Hoots twins. I don't know. I got to check my thing here.
Looks like it's Bryce.
Bryce, okay.
So we need Hootie up here. He's down there. He could come in here and give us a Brown County feel.
That's right. Wagner hits the second. Take the lead to 8-2. 1:50 left to go here in the first quarter. Snyder's actually doing a really good job for Carrollton of like taking it right to the trap and then passing over it or through it. It's after that pass that they're not being real successful after that.
Right.
Tie up over there on kind of a loose ball. Is going to stay with Carrollton. That's Snyder going to the basket. Flessner applying lots of pressure. That's Hunt. Not sure there. They're trying to get something set up. Ooh, nice pass. Wow. Pass and then that shot. That's not even a reverse layup. That's like a backward shot that he made.
Almost like a set.
Yeah.
He threw it behind him.
That was amazing. Nice play there. That's Snyder with the finish. Great pass from Hunt that cut that lead in half, so it's 8-4. Ingram. Nice pass from Wagner to Ingram on the baseline. He gets that to go 10-4. Going to get a travel there. He runs into his own guy. 57 seconds left here in the first. He's going to have to double knot those Grinches. Hoots screen on Flessner. In the corner to Sefton. Over the top to Ingram. Ingram, nice post move off the glass and in. He scores on Hazelwood. That's going to make it 12-4. I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if somebody came over the inline inbounding it. Couldn't really tell there. But it'll be back to Brown County. Sefton open in the corner. Over the top to Hoots. Hoots, nice bounce pass to Wagner. Going to get a foul on Butler there, and Wagner's going to go back and shoot a couple more. Twelve to 4. How could I forget about that amazing layup by Snyder? Wagner misses the first. Easton Hoots is going to enter the game now.
Oh, now we've got problems.
Yeah, we do have problems.
We'll just apologize now. Bryce, you're going to be Easton. Easton, you'll be Bryce at some point.
I'm just going to say Hoots.
Yeah. And at some point, you'll pass to yourself.
Yeah. Wagner gets the second one to go. And Coach Flessner calls a 30-second timeout there. He's getting the sub in. And we'll take a little bit of a break here as well. Couple of buzzers. And everybody's slow coming out of here. I think the ref's about to set this down. Shiloh did set it down. They were tired of waiting on everybody to get out of there. So 13-4, 40 seconds left. Snyder with it. He has Hazelwood over the top. He gets around the trap. Ooh, a little bit of a push off. Nice defense there by Hoots, though. Snyder with the reverse layup there. No good. Going to be out of bounds and stay with Carrollton. So we do have a new substitution in there. That is number 53, Merritt Linover, in for the Hornets. 20 seconds left. Brown County's in a 2-3 out of bounds. That's Hunt. And for three, nice shot there by Hunt. Good find by Snyder, so that makes it 13-7. Hoots to Hoots. Hoots for three. Gets that to go. Only because I know that he's a sixth grader, and this is their first game of the year. That's his first shot of his junior high career is a made three. Look at that. Anyway, that's going to do it for the end of the first quarter. 16-7 in favor of Brown County. We're going to take a break. After one quarter, Brown County leads at 16-7. Second quarter action coming up. We do have we'll be able to at halftime to give you some general stats, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. We're trying out some new technology to make our broadcast better, so hopefully you all like it. Ingram with a wing jumper, gets his own rebound. Finds Hoots. Hoots back up to Flessner. Flessner all the way to the baseline. Little runner. That's no good. Sefton with the rebound. Stripped by Snyder. Picked up by Marciniak. Over to Hunt. Hunt hit a three last time he touched the ball. They've switched it around a little bit. They've taken Snyder off the ball. That's Marciniak. Over to Hunt. Hunt with a nice jab step. Tries to go between his legs.
Yeah, I like the skill there.
Yeah.
A little jab step, got him leaning a little bit, took him baseline, crossed back over.
Hunt, yeah, ooh, I thought he might have traveled there. Snyder over the top of Flessner, rebound to Ingram. Ingram down the right side. He's going to go to his left hand, find Sefton. That off the glass is no good. Nice pass there. Just didn't finish. So Carrollton has their starting lineup in, but the Hornets are the starting lineup minus. Who are we missing? Hoots is in for somebody.
Looks like
Bo.
Yeah.
Shank, sorry. Ooh, Marciniak almost gets a steal, knocks it out of bounds though. He'd have had a layup, I think, if he'd have been able to reel that one in. Flessner to inbound. Leo's just going to go up and probably shoot a three here.
He could have, that's for sure. Nice little finding space by Leo. He passed the ball in, found space. Nice pass by Leo. I tell you, some of his buddies are killing his dimes because he's thrown a couple and they haven't made the layups.
Yeah.
First game stuff.
First game stuff. Leo's pretty fundamentally sound. I know he had some travels there at the first of the game, but got a really good feel for the game in terms of court vision, some footwork, ball handling, how to manipulate people. It does a pretty good job.
He might have a dad that works on him a little bit.
Maybe. Brown County entering into their own basket. Flessner pops in. Right over to Ingram for three on the corner. No good there. Rebound to Sefton. I don't know if we're getting a jump ball or foul. Looks like a jump ball. Nice job on the boards. Brown County has been pretty aggressive on the boards. I don't know what the rebounding stats are going to look like, but
I'll be able to tell you later.
Yeah. All right, both Hoots is back in the game now. Flessner steps in, the oldest play in the book. No good on the three in the corner. Wagner with the rebound to Ingram at the free throw line. He's guarded by three-ish Hawks, and he just decides to take that top of the key three. They backed off of him. Again, Wagner with another rebound. Brown County is dominating the boards. They're going to get him for a travel. He being aggressive, taking it to the rack, but ran into three Carrollton guys and just couldn't quite make the adjustment offensively with his footwork. 16-7, 3:45 left here in the first half. Snyder, nice pass there to Butler, breaks the press.
A nice job by Butler to come in there and find that middle, relieve that pressure a little bit.
And then what he did is he caught it and he turned and faced. He didn't just take off like,
right.
I got it, I got to go. Snyder with a nice little runner. Didn't fall, though. Good hustle by Butler to try and save it. Ends up in Ingram's hand. Ingram all the way coast to coast with a layup. 18-7 Hornets. That's Snyder to Hunt. Hunt's got, he's going to get a travel, but he had Butler wide open in the middle. Seems like he was just like, it feels like Snyder's kind of the guy for them in terms of ball handling and getting shots, and it's almost like they're only looking there, and Butler was wide open down the seam. If this was football, Mahomes would have hit Kelsey right on the seam for a touchdown right there.
Yeah. That makes Taylor Swift up here somewhere.
Ooh.
Not Grant.
Grant's up here with us. Is he Taylor Swift? I don't think so. He didn't think that. He's not engaging in that. 18-7 Brown County. 3:08 left here in the first. So in the game for Carrollton is number 41, Lucas Class, it looks like. Another nice pass from Ingram to Hoots. It goes through his hands, though. It's going to be, looks like they're going to step on the line. It'll be a turnover in Carrollton basketball. So on the floor, let's see, we've got Bryson Easton Hoots, Liam Flessner, Leo Ingram, and then Nolan Sefton for the Hornets. We have Snyder and Class and Marciniak and Hunt and Hazelwood for the Hawks. Snyder driving baseline, puts a move on Hoots. That's the Class, I'm not sure how to say that. He gets tied up, but walked with it just prior. 2:36, 18-7, Hornets. Fleshner to bring it up. Wide open in the middle part. Sefton to Hoots. Nice catch there by Hoots. Bounce pass out to Fleshner, gets knocked away. I think they're just going to keep, that top of that 2-3 zone for Carrollton is they're really spread out. Well, it's not that they're spread out. They're just not shading middle. They're literally on the elbow. And Sefton or whoever they're going to put there is going to be wide open at that free throw line.
Yeah, they're very flat on their 2-3 in the high posts.
Nice high-low. Sefton to Ingram. Ingram misses that one. It's going to stay with Brown County. They'll inbound under their own basket. Side screens. Sefton wide open on the opposite block. Yep. I think they're going to get him for a travel. A little hop.
Hop and a shuffle and about everything there.
A hip, a hop, a hippie. Right?
There you go.
Yeah, that's good. 18-7, 2:05 left here in the first half. Hornets leading this one pretty convincingly. The score's 18-7, but Brown County's missed a lot of layups. But Carrollton has broken the press fairly. I've been impressed with them breaking the press. It's just they're not converting on the half-court offense. Ingram in the corner for three. Nice touch there. Gets the roll.
That's 11 for Ingram. 11 of the 21 here in the second quarter.
There's my stat guy. That's Snyder guarded by Hoots. Nice spin dribble. Class is trying to set a screen for him. Snyder, a lot of dribbling. Pull-back jumper, no good. Shank with the rebound. He's looking ahead, looking to push. Up to Hoots. Hoots bounce pass to Sefton. Sefton threads the needle to Ingram. It rolls out. Marciniak with the rebound for the Hawks. He's going down the middle of the floor. Nice pass to Snyder. Knocked away by Flessner. Hoots dives on the floor. We'll take the hustle, though. He went head first slide into third there to get that ball, and as he gained possession of it, he just kept sliding. And rolled over a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it was Coach Flessner's kind of questioning it, but he definitely rolled with the basketball. Good hustle.
Flessner with the steal. Turn it back over, right back over to Snyder. Snyder's got numbers. Shank hustling behind. Pull-up jumper by Snyder, no good. Rebound to Hazelwood. Hazelwood puts it up, no good. That's Shank with the rebound again. 35 seconds left here in the first half. Shank gets away with one. That's Flessner. His toes were on the line. Rebound to Hoots. Hoots right down to Ingram. Ingram backs it out. He's wide open. Nails that little jumper. 23-7. Ingram having himself a nice little half here. A range of jumpers, layups, three-pointers, short-range game, and he gets a steal. He's going to try and beat the clock. He goes in, nice left-handed layup. What the best part of that was is he went 2-foot finish, cut the line off, and made sure that he started the contact with the defender there. Not illegally, but he's going looking for contact so he can control it and finishes that half off with another bucket. Brown County leads this one 25-7 after 2 quarters. We'll be back after halftime.
Back at it here in Winchester, about a minute and a half before we start this third quarter. It's 25-7 Brown County. Brown County led in scoring by Leo Ingram with 15 points, followed by Wagner with 7. Easton Hoots with his lone three-pointer to round out the scoring for Brown County. For Carrollton, it was five of the 7 points from Hunt and 2 points from Schneider. Story of the game probably is just the pressure and the inability to handle the ball. It was 17 turnovers for Carrollton, although Brown County had 11 of their own. So I know Coach Fleshner will want to tighten that up a little bit, both sides anyway, as Carrollton's just not getting as many shots on the basket as Brown County.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see here what they come up with. You know, it could be what's Brown County's field goal percentage? You got that on there?
Yeah, 43%.
Oh, that's better. That's better than what I thought it was going to be. Actually,
yeah, and well, yeah, it's not bad. But we watched. If you watch this game, they were missing a lot of layups. At one point, Coach yelling, "Make your layups!" And have we been there, or have we been there?
Yeah, we've been there, bud, for sure. All right, so ready to start the third quarter. Brown County lead this one 25-7. It'll be Hawks basketball to start the second half.
Schneider with the basketball, but only 2 points, but he's definitely the guy they look to carry the load, especially with the ball.
Yeah, they've done Brown County has good guards, good defensive guards that, are doing just a great job of staying in front of him. Not a lot of reaching that they're trying to do. They're just trying to stay in front of him and force him into jumpers, and that's what they've done mostly. So nice job from that group of guards for the Hornets. Flesner over to Ingram. Ingram, Wagner, Sefton. That's going to be a travel. Nice shot fake, and then he got the guy up in the air, and I think he was worried about how that was going to come down on him, so he shuffled.
Brown County doing a nice job of the high-low. It's just they're just not finishing it, whether it be the shuffle of the feet like that one or missing the layup.
Leo Ingram with that steal there. Nice little rip. All the way right down the middle. Ooh, almost got that to go with some English. He gets up grimacing a little bit.
We all would.
Yeah. We all would. But he's going to get the harm there and go shoot a couple of free throws.
The major adjustment Carrollton needs to make other than handling the ball is find this kid. He has been very comfortable and very wide open most of the game.
Yeah.
And, of course, we know Leo being a very good basketball player, but if you didn't know and you were a Hawk fan, you better start finding this kid.
Make somebody else beat you at this point. Leo misses both, so that rebounds to Hunt. He picks up his dribble and has zero help. Marciniak comes back to get it, and he'll go ahead and bring it up. Yep, he waited too long to try and get that back to Snyder, and Shank just shot that passing lane. Missed the layup, but put back up and in there by Sefton. Ooh, you're going to get a reach on Sefton there.
Delayed whistle, but definitely a foul.
Yeah. Two team fouls on Brown County here in this third quarter. Snyder over to Hunt. Hunt in a bad spot there. Not good. You got to find a way to get that out of there. Scrum for the ball down in the corner. Snyder ends up with it. One dribble and picks it up. Back to Hunt, guarded by Wagner. Hunt's going to go back to the top. Hunt to start the offense. Tried a ball screen that didn't work very well there. Hazelwood back up top to Marciniak. Over to Snyder. I'd love to see Snyder face the basket here. He's back to the basket. Even there, hips are facing the wrong way. Try to be as squared to the basket as much as you can. Hazelwood Not sure what happened.
I think he traveled there,
Okay.
shuffled his feet as he was taking off.
27-7, Brown County. Regular starters for both teams. Flessner just comes right down the middle of the floor and pops a three because he was unguarded. Misses it. Long rebound to Shank, no good. He Sefton with the rebound. He finds Ingram on the baseline. He tries to hit Sefton. Gets tipped. Over to Flessner. Over to Ingram. He's wide open. Decides not to pull the trigger there. He's looking for some teammates. Looking to share the basketball. Nice little ball fake. Euro step there from Ingram. Again, a good example there of just his kind of understanding of footwork. Now, that didn't look the fastest in the world, but he moves at like the right pace for him and gets him a lot of good looks. Snyder just being ball hawked by Shank right now. Finds Hazelwood on the block. He's going to get tied up. Jump ball, it'll switch over to Brown County. The Hooch twins back in the game. Sefton and Ingram are going to go have a seat. Hornets lead this one 29-7. 2:53 left here in the third quarter. That's Bryce Hoots over to Easton. Flessner with a nice little short jumper there. Gets that to go. 31-7 Brown County. Calling out the plays. Snyder on Shank. Man, Shank just does such a great job. Not trying to reach at all. Just staying in front, moving his feet. That's down to Butler. Turnaround jumper in the lane over Flessner. No good. Rebound to Hoots. Hoots finds Flessner. He pushes it up the right side. Head up. Nice little pull-up jumper there from Flessner. Wagner with the rebound. Kicks it to Shank. Shank to Hoots. Hoots over to Hoots.
And he did.
Yep. Got him.
That's we work on that a lot, and I'm sure they do as well. Just that inside step, taking that inside step, and he's just kind of shuffling with both.
Wagner's going to have a seat for the Hornets, and number 50, Ryan Law, is going to come in the game for the Hornets. So we've got the Hoots twins, Bo Shank, Law, and Flessner in the game for Brown County. The Hawks have some subs as well. We've got number 31, Cole Manker, in the game, as well as number 35, which is Brian Buchanan for the Hawks. Still have Hazelwood, Snyder, and Hunt on the floor for the Hawks. The Hornets slide into a 2-3 zone. We'll see what the Hawks can do against that. Snyder over to Hunt. Hunt with a couple of jab steps and ball fakes. Didn't really get anybody to bite on that. Snyder looking to go middle, spin dribble. That's Buchanan. Back to Snyder. There's really the ball movement is just around the edge. There's no dribble penetration, no penetration with the pass.
Right here, they need to slide into the short corner and stretch that zone a little bit.
Ooh, Shank knocks it away. It ends up going off of his foot. It'll stay with Carrollton. But you're right. There's nothing to hit any of the seams in this defense to have to make them react to it. Snyder with it. He's got a really nice handle.
Yeah.
Hazelwood, yep, he traveled. Just tried to go a little too fast. Tried to ball fake and pass at the same time. Brought that pivot foot up before he did anything. 31-7 Brown County, 1:05 left. That's Bryce, right? Yeah, that was Bryce. Nice take and a layup, just didn't get it to go. Brown County still in that 2-3 zone. You can see the difference here in this 2-3, the difference in the 2-3 zones. The top, the 2 part of the zone for Brown County, those two guys are up higher. They're forcing that point guard to make a decision about where they want to go. It's a little more active up there. That's Shank, baseline runner, no good. Rebound to Bryce Hoots. That's Shank again. Stolen away by Snyder. Spin dribble. Snyder up against Shank. Up top to Hunt. Hunt likes that three from the top. No good. Rebound there to Law. Law finds Easton Hoots. Looking for his brother. Back up top to Easton. Over to Shank. Shank gets a good look at a three as the buzzer goes off. It's long and no good. That's the end of the third quarter. Brown County's ahead 31-7. We will return for fourth quarter action.
31-7, Brown County. They've cooled off a little bit, but subs have come in. They're shooting 37% as compared to 43, I think it was, percent.
It was 43.
At halftime.
Yep.
So,
all right, let's make sure I'm checked in here as far as subs for Brown County. We've got the Hoots twins out there. Number 25 is Easton Hannell. And then also 53 is Merritt Linover out there for the Hornets. Looks like it's the same starting lineup for the Hawks. Hazelwood, Snyder, Hunt, Butler, and Marciniak. Hoots against that 2-3. That's Hannell. Ooh, that's a big kid versus a smaller kid. Didn't hurt the Hoots kid, though. That's Hunt with the steal up ahead to Snyder. Left hand off the glass is no good. Rebound, Linover. Up to Hoots. Right down the middle with that left hand. Pulls up. That jumper's just a bit long. Rebound to Hunt. Hunt all the way. That's Hannell with the rebound. He's looking down the right side. Poked out of bounds there by Marciniak, and we're going to have another sub here for the Hornets. That is number 51. Is that right? That's number 51, Colton Bemis. So Bemis, Law, Hannell, Linover, and Easton Hoots in the game for the Hornets. Hoots up top. Like to see him reverse that thing. Trying to get that high post entry to Law. No good. Jump ball. Bemis dives on the floor to tie it up. It'll be Carrollton basketball. 31-7, 4:40 left in this seventh grade game. Okay, no, it will be Brown County ball. Carrollton was trying to sneak a possession there. That's Hoots to inbound. Yep, I'm going to get a travel there on Law. Brown County's going to be in a 2-3 zone here. Well, I think I heard him say zone, but I'm not sure that they are in a zone.
Nope, they're manned up.
That's Linover against Hunt. Bemis gets in that passing lane. Knocks it down, but
he kind of fell on top of the ball and also fell out of bounds. So, good job by Bemis. He just bad luck.
That's Marciniak. Up top to Snyder. He's guarded by Bemis. That's Law with the steal. Don't dribble it again. There you go. Easton Hoots, point guard here. Over to Hannell. That's Linover at the top at the free throw line. That's Law. Thought about a shot there. It's Bemis with it on the wing. Up to Hoots. Ooh, just a bad decision there. I get what he's thinking, though. There's nothing happening right now, so you're thinking, what am I going to do? Ends up getting that shot blocked. Still, Carrollton in that 2-3. If somebody can just come down and at that top of the key and knock down a couple of three-pointers, that might open that middle part up a little bit more. That's Class with the rebound. Snyder to Hunt. Hunt drives middle. Runner, nothing but net. Nice shot there by Hunt. That makes it 31-9. 3:07 left here. Coach Flessner calls a timeout, just trying to get the sub in. And that substitution is number 2, Caden Smith.
Got a couple for Carrollton, too. Do you see them slide in?
Yeah, we got 35, who has been in there. That's Brian Buchanan, and 31, which is Cole Manker for Carrollton. Smith throws that one away, looking to get Bemis on the wing. Hunt's going to bring it down against Linover. Nice little hesitation crossover from Hunt. Bemis is on Snyder. Snyder down to Manker down there. Couldn't tell what happened. 2:42 left, 31-9. Good opportunity for some I'm pretty sure that Brown County has some sixth graders. I don't know how many they have. I mean, I know they do have some, but might be some sixth graders in here getting some good minutes at the beginning of the season. That's Bemis on the wing for 3. Absolutely drills it.
I think he's one of your sixth graders right there, too.
I think so. Nothing but net there from Colton Bemis. Gets his hand on the ball there. Having a nice little showing for himself the last 4 minutes of this ball game. 34-9. Inbound to Hazelwood. Back to Snyder. Ooh. I'm not even actually sure how we got that to like that was a behind the back in traffic. It led to a travel, but that's pretty sweet behind the back to get that through. I think that was the element of surprise. That's just one of those spots where you don't expect somebody to go behind the back there.
Right.
That's Linover over the top to Bemis, unable to convert, but kicks it back out to Smith. Smith to Bemis. He liked the last one. He'll take this one too. That one's long. Rebound to Smith. Kicks it out to Hannell. Hannell had a good look at it there. Chose not to pull the trigger. I like what Smith's doing here. He's trying to get – that's Hannell off the glass. And I didn't see it.
It was a three-pointer,
okay.
Yeah.
So that's Hannell with a deep 3 off the glass, 37-9 Brown County. But back to Smith. Smith's trying to actually get those 2 guards on that 2-3 to go guard him and create something there. That's Linover with a steal. Oh, Hunt trying to look ahead and pass ahead, ends up with a travel there. 1:17 left, 37-9. Hornets. Caden Smith over to Hannell. Back up top. They hit Linover. Right idea there from Linover to Bemis, but I think they executed that earlier. That's probably like a nice ball fake over the top pass, and that's a layup right there. One minute to go in this game. Hunt looking to get Snyder back door, but that's something that I know I've heard Didn't he say lots of times, once you start the back door, you can't decide to stop?
Yeah, he stopped mid-route, didn't he? And
yeah.
Makes the passer look kind of silly, doesn't it?
Yep.
Throws it straight out of bounds.
Smith. Hunt gambles on that, gets him out of position. That's Linover. Drops a dime down to Law on the block, misses a layup, gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in. Nice work there from Law, and also Linover. He's being really aggressive in there. Like when he gets the ball in the post, he's looking to share. Not really looking to score at all, but he's trying to find teammates. 39-9. Snyder to Hunt against Linover. Hunt going baseline. Leaves that one just a little bit short. Rebound down to Smith. Smith, Coach Fleshner telling him just to run the timeout. Nobody's going to get a shot here. That's Hannell. But the Hawks are looking to – there we go, and that'll be the end of it. 7th grade game finishes up with a big victory. Brown County 39-9 over the Carrollton Hawks 7th grade team. We will be back here in probably 12 to 10 minutes with the 8th grade game between these two teams. And do you want to do some stats now, or do you want to wait and come back and hit it before the 8th grade game?
Yeah, we can go ahead and do some stats.
Okay.
39-9 was the final score, as Aaron just told you. Leading scorers for Brown County. Ingram was 17 of the 39 points, and then you had Wagner with 7 points, 3 points for Hannell, 3 points for Easton Hoots, 3 points for Bemis, 2 points for Flessner, 2 points for Law, and 2 points for Sefton. Brown County shot 36% for the game and 33% from the free throw line. Brown County had 21 turnovers, so I know there's some things that Coach Flessner in the first game is very pleased with, and I'm sure there's some things that he wants to tighten up, especially those turnovers and a little better shooting percentage. They had their opportunities, a lot of opportunities. They just a lot of first game stuff there sometimes too. You're just missing some layups, you're leaving some shots short, and those things will happen. Carrollton, not much going on for them, 9 total points for Carrollton. Hunt had 7 of those 9 points, and Schneider had the other 2 points. Just a matter of too many turnovers and not enough shots at the basket. Carrollton had 29 turnovers, and again, Brown County just led the advantage in shooting as far as that's concerned. They got 44 shots, Brown County that is, on the basket compared to 21 shots for Carrollton. Again, 39-9 was the score. Brown County over Carrollton. We'll take a break. It'll probably be about 10 minutes, and we'll get you set up for 8th grade action.
Hey, basketball fans, we're back here for 8th grade action. Brown County Hornets versus the Carrollton Hawks. Starters for Brown County, number 0, Bo Little, 3, Bradley Market, 15, Henry Ingram, 30, Michael Cassing, and 35, Royal Wolf. He's in the Name Hall of Fame. Absolutely. Royal Wolf is a majestic name. Carrollton Hawks, number 1, Jackson Cadell, number 2, Gavin Morrill, number 5, Garrett Flowers, number 11, Cole Beck, and number 15, Trey Luca for your Hawks. And we're ready to get started here. Once again, Aaron Littig and Denny Vortman ready to start this 8th grade action. That's a tall starting lineup that the Hornets put out there for this 8th grade night. So that's up ahead to Market. He goes right through through defenders and really quickly layup off the glass and good. The Hornets pressuring. It's Market on top of the press. Going to get a reach there. That'll be foul number 1 on Market. Hawks inbound it. That's Gavin. That's Morrell there with it. That's a little bit too long. Like, I understand what we're trying to get there, and he was probably open, but that's a long pass with a bad angle to try and make that happen.
I agree. Long pass and let his other guy flush that guy out of there. He didn't wait long enough to let the other Hawk drag him out of there.
That's Cadell. Tries to get it to Morrell. It's tipped away, and that's Little. Chases that one down and layup. 4-0 Brown County. This is Cadell bringing it up. Over to Morrell. Morrell stopped by Market. He goes left hand all the way to the baseline. A lot of dribbling. Tries to throw it off of a Brown County player, but doesn't happen. That's going to be Ingram. Nice look-ahead pass there from Wolf, I believe. Ingram with a nice little finger roll off the glass. 6-0 Brown County. That's number 5. That's Flowers there. Back to Cadell. That's Morrell with a deep 3. Nice rotation there. Yeah, nice rotation, release rotation splash with a lot of arch. 6-3. Going to get a travel there on Little. These two officials doing a great job so far tonight. They've hit some travels tonight.
Absolutely. Early on, not to jinx them, impressed with Carrollton's ability to handle the pressure. You knew Brown County was going to come with the pressure. That's what they've done here for the last 3 or 4 years that I've watched them.
Yeah.
And so far, so good for the Hawks.
It's pretty similar to the 7th grade game where they were breaking the pressure. It's just when they get across half court, there's just no conversion rate in terms of we broke the press. Now what are we going to do with it?
Right.
Cadell looking to inbound it. Oop, gets tipped away by Little there. I was about ready to say, like, this is going to be a pick 6 here in a second. This pass, it's going to be a tip the opposite way for a layup, and it about happened. That worked out much better for him there. So that's Morrell with it, working against Cassing. Tried to force that one to Beck, and it ended up going out of bounds.
Nice job by Cassing, not reaching, just staying in front, making him work faster than he wanted to.
Cassing bringing it up against this 2-3 zone from Carrollton. Ooh. I like the ball movement there, too. So Cassing, real quick wing pass to Little. Little barely has it and hits a moving, flashing Wolf. So that ball movement forces the zone to move so quick that it creates openings.
Trading turnovers here. Neither team really taking care of the ball. 4 turnovers for Carrollton, 3 for Brown County.
Right to cutting, Cassing, finishing. Well, one thing the 8th grade is doing that 7th grade didn't is they're finishing everything when they get to the rim. The 7th graders for Brown County had some trouble. That's Trey Luca, the center for the Hawks. Nice pass there and finish in the lane. 8-5 Hornets. Casting wide open wing 3. No good, but point guard Bo Little crashing from the top with the rebound. Casting another elbow jumper. Rattles that one home. Coach Flessner wants a 30-second timeout. It's 10-5 in favor of the Hornets. I think it's 10-5. I thought I just said it was 8-5.
Yep, it is 10-5.
All right, 10-5 Hornets. What do we got? Next matchup will be North Greene Warriors, right? That's what I was trying to think of. I always got to remember what the nickname is. North Greene Warriors against your home team, West Central Cougars. Excited for that matchup. I know it will be our first game. Not sure about what North Greene, if they've played any games or not this year.
Not aware.
Again, we if you're going to come to the games, it's great. We have your typical concession stand, popcorn, candy, soda, but we also have pies, hot dogs. You can get a slice of delicious pizza. Come on out, help support the program in that sense. So if you get tired of listening to us, just come watch it in person. Pressure creates another steal and a finish layup for Market. Up ahead to Cadell. He's in a bad spot right there. Ooh. Little ends up with the steal there. Just beats him to the spot, lays it off the glass and in. They ratcheted up the pressure here a little bit, and maybe that was the reason for the timeout. He didn't like the energy and effort maybe. That's Morrell. Ooh, that's Flowers off the glass, no good, and they certainly do look to push the ball. So rebound to Little, right up ahead to Market. Put back Cassing. 16-5. That's Little with the steal. Nice little Euro step in the lane and gets that finish. And that timeout from Coach Flessner worked a whole bunch because it was 10-5 going into that timeout in about a minute and 10 seconds. It's 18-5.
Well, we know what kind of talent Brown County has. They were finished third in the state last year, so I'm sure they're looking to make another deep run. Bring a lot of talent, and as we noticed quite a bit, we have some 7th graders that were just begging to grow, and these kids on the 8th grade team are, very developed.
Yeah, big kids, man. Even the thing that, like Bo Little, like I used to in 7th grade, I thought, oh, he's the little point guard. No, he's not the little point guard anymore.
No. And we always talk about him. We talked a lot about him off the air. He's a gamer. There's just something about it when the ball goes up. He's all over the place.
That's Morrell trying to force one through the middle there. I can guarantee you're not going to beat this press with dribbling. So there needs to be less dribbling. Don't get right up to them with this trap either because give yourself some space, get some people moving, and find somebody that's open. So right now, there you go. Get rid of it. And that sideline is going to be a bad spot to go because they're going to look to cut you off and trap you right there. Turnover there by Morrell. 18-5, 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. That's Little. Over to Ingram. Ingram goes baseline. Back up top to Little. He's looking to hit the center of the floor. Cassing, wide open wing 3. That caught nothing. Ends up with it, though. Nice find to Little right there. Left-handed layup. They're converting, really everything. Their field goal percentage is going to be pretty good, I bet, at the end of this quarter. That's a steal. A great pass. Fine, and another layup for Little. 30-second timeout here by Coach Flowers, 22-5. He's unhappy with the handling of the pressure. I'm going to take a quick little break here and come back. right, here we go. All right, Coach Flowers, a couple of quick timeouts there. Not real happy with the execution of the players here in this ratcheted up, that intensity pressure from Brown County was bringing. So he's trying to make some changes here. That's Flowers with it there, going up the sideline. Going to get a block there on Little. 22-5 in favor of the Hornets. 1:25 here left here in the first quarter. Into Morrell. He throws that over the top to Flowers. Flowers one dribble pull up at the elbow. Ooh, just rattles out. Rebound to Ingram. That's Beck still fighting for it up there, though. Mark it to Little. He goes left side. He's going to get fouled and shoot a couple of free throws. Well, that's two. I mean, Brown County does a really nice job with pressure, but they look to push everything.
They always have. Good in transition. And what I liked about what Bo did there is he took the line once he caught it. He caught it and made a straight line to the basket. There's a lot of kids that will get bumped off their line and give up the line. He took the line and got fouled.
Little misses the first free throw. Looks like we've got a first substitution for the Hornets. That's second substitution. Oh, I missed one. I'm terrible. I'm so excited about what's happening out here. I missed it. So we've got 33. That's Jackson Hendricks in the game. And then 21, I missed him earlier. That's Jesse Agins, it looks like, in the game here for the Hornets. So we've got Hendricks and Agins in the game. Still with Little, Ingram, Mark, and Market. Rebound to Ingram. Seeing the floor. Nobody's guarding him. I thought he'd just take that little jumper right there. Finds Market in the corner. He drives baseline. Must have turned it over. Couldn't see. Flowers up ahead to Morrell. Going to get a bump there on, I think I saw Shiloh give the Larry Bird number, Jackson Hendricks. Yep. 23-5 Hornets, 38 seconds left here. Cadell looking to inbound it. Gets it to Flowers. He's got to look at it. Market with a swat from behind. Ends up in Flowers' hands, though. Little bunny, no good. To Morrell. He forces a little jumper. That's Hendricks. Market up to Ingram. Ingram's got to look. Off the glass and in. 25-5. They really push the ball well. And they're finishing. Anything, if we had the shot chart, like the actual shot chart, they haven't missed much, in that bunny range. So that's 25-5 at the end of the first quarter. Brown County leads this one. We'll come back for the second. We're ready to start the second quarter here in Winchester, day one of the Winchester Invitational Tournament for the junior high squads.
Brown County leads this one 25-5, shooting 80% from the floor, 12 of 15. Talking off air, they haven't missed much inside bunny range.
Yeah, inside bunny range. They're probably, what you said, they're 12 for 15?
Yep.
Well, I think those misses are jumpers, I'm sure. Nice block there by Market. Left-handed run there by Luca. I missed that. Who was that?
That was number 5, I believe.
Okay, that's Flowers. Cassing just carving up that top of that 2-3 defense. Nice little swing step through a couple of defenders and finishes easy off the glass. 27-7. This is Morrell working against Little. Tries that Y-League ball fake. That was nice. That's something I think I saw Glenn and Mark Vortman do at the Y back in the day on that post.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. That's corner to Cassing for 3. No good there. It's going to go Carrollton basketball, 27-9. That was a nice move down there on the post by Morrell. Morrell against Little. Runs him off a ball screen from Flowers. Cassing switched on to Morrell, and he's going to get, where are we going to get a jump? Shiloh goes the jump. Hornet basketball. Substitution for the Hawks, number 21, Keegan Swearingen. I think that's right, Swearingen. That's what I'm going with, Swearingen. (27-9), 4:40 to go. Little over to Ingram. Ingram back up top. Little with a floater rebound there. Who was that? That's Agins with the rebound. He's going to get fouled and go to the line and get to shoot a couple of free throws. In the game for the Hornets is Ingram, Agins, Little, Cassing, and that's Henrik still in the game. Agins misses the first one. Second one's up and good. Agins, I believe, his first points of the game. Brown County is a long, lanky team to begin with, but so Carrollton with this offense with basically elbow block, there's no chance of getting anything up in there. Cassing, nice. Awesome court awareness there from Cassing. The ball was loose on the ground, and he turned around and had his back to the basket and the offensive player, but knew he was there. His teammate just picked it up and tossed it behind his back. Good awareness. He's got it again. Eyes up, scanning the floor, looking to see who's open, just right around the Carrollton defense. Layup didn't go, but good series there by Cassing. 30-9, 3:46 left here. Foul on Agins. Morrell. That's over to Luca. Pump fake there. He tries to get it to Swearingen. Back to Morrell. Nice little stutter step there, but just dribbles right into Little, and Little takes it away. Ingram running the floor. Just out of his reach. Good look. Out of bounds, Carrollton basketball. Cassing's going to have a seat, and Ingram for the Hornets. Market's coming in, and Royal Wolf back in the game for the Hornets. That's more. Luca right back to Morrell. Little poking that away from Morrell. Swearingen. Cadell in the corner, guarded closely by Henriks there. That runner's long. Market with the rebound. Coming down the right side. He's beating everybody. Little, one catch, one little step, and a finish. I don't want to jinx them, but man, they ain't missing anything.
Mm-mm. Well, it's hard to miss from 2 feet sometimes too.
That is true. Well, it's not that hard. We've seen, well, you're right, but they're making a lot. Impressive performance so far here by by Brown County. This is a good roster, good squad. A lot of potential. Cassing to Market. Nice flare screen there for Cassing on the opposite wing. Gets one to go. Deep three there for Cassing, 35-9, 2:20 left here in the first half. Cassing getting into defensive position, not wanting to let Morrell get around him at all. And we'll get Cassing with a foul there. That'll be his first. Flowers against Market. Spin dribble behind the back. That's Luca. Whoa, I thought he was going to. Morrell off the backboard. That's 2 threes for him. Is that a 3?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 2. The first one brought a lot of rain, almost hit a light. That one come off the backboard. 35-12. Flowers with it. Up ahead, Morrell's looking for another one. He's going to pull the trigger. If he can get control of it again. He's being guarded closely by Cassing. And that's Cadell. Nice look to Flowers there. He's going to get Agins with a push from behind as Flowers tried to convert that pass from Cadell. Flowers going to get a couple of free throws. I think Gavin Morrell handles the ball really well. I just think right now he's doing maybe a little bit too much dribbling.
Yeah. And then there's times where he's getting space and he's not recognizing it, keeps going.
Yeah.
You know, when he made that heck of a move down and on baseline, he got in on a little when he had a couple steps where he could have had a nice little jump shot. Trust your jump shot. He made a great move.
Flowers gets the second one, 35-13. Carrollton still in the they're in the 2-3 zone. Cassing up top, over to Market. Back to Cassing. He goes opposite, flips it to Hendricks. That's Market over there on the wing. He's not looking to shoot that. Cassing will in the corner. Gets that one to go. Starting to get hot, Cassing is. That's 13 for him. 37-13. Under a minute left here in this first half of basketball. Pretty dominant performance so far by the Hornets. Cadell with a nice shot fake. And get a foul on Market. That'll be his second. Ingram's going to come check in for him. Little's getting up off the bench. He's going to come in for Hendricks. That's Morrell, wide open 3. Got it. Money. Morrell keeping him in the game here. That's 3 threes this half for him. Little over to Cassing. Skip pass to Ingram. Ingram, runner in the lane. Nice touch there by Ingram. Little off-balance right-handed runner that just floated like a pat of butter in there and just rolled in. 39-16, 20 seconds left. This is Swearingen. Crossover dribble to the middle. Pull-up jumper, no good. Rebound to Little. He's coming up back towards the middle. Ooh. Swearingen almost had that pass. Cassing just a pretty much unguarded turnaround jumper. Gets that to go. That'll be 15 for him in the first half. And that's going to do it. 41-16 at half in favor of the Hornets. Pretty dominant performance in terms of pressure, defense, and shooting from the Hornets. Halftime, we'll be back shortly with some stats a little bit later, so tune in.
41-16 at halftime. That's Brown County over Carrollton in 8th grade action. For Brown County, leading scorer is Cassing with 15 points, followed by Little with 13, 8 for Ingram, 4 for Market, and that rounds out to scoring for Brown County. Leading scorers for Carrollton, or leading scorer for Carrollton, is Morrell. He has 11 of the 16 Carrollton points. Flowers has 3 points, and Luca has 2 points. Story of turnovers, Carrollton has 14 right now as compared to Brown County, and Brown County shooting a whopping 76% from the floor.
Wow. It's going to be hard to get beat if you're shooting 76% from the floor. Hard to get beat. Impressive first half from Brown County for sure. Thankfully for the Hawks, Morrell with some hot shooting there, giving him the, kind of most of the offense that they have. So it'll be about handling some pressure here and knocking down some jumpers, because with the offense set that the Hawks are using right now, it is packed in that lane. It's going to, if they don't spread it out, not going to get anything in there, I don't think. It's going to have to be outside jumpers. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Got about a minute 50 before we start the third quarter. We'll be right back. Off the floor, Keegan. All right, here we go. Basketball fans, there is. Coach Flessner had to go get some popcorn off the floor. Basketball fans, we're back. Third quarter action here. Carrollton gets the first possession of this second half. That's Flowers to Morrell. Nice there. That's Flowers again. Yep, he shuffled. So that'll be a travel. Turnover real quick there for the Hawks. This is Little. Hawks still in the 2-3 zone. Over to Ingram. Mark it in the corner. Little sinks down in there right at the free throw line. Great look there by Little, too. He was expecting Market to be cutting baseline. He wasn't there, but he was, just that vision and that knowledge like he should be there. That's Cassing in the corner for three. He was hot at the end of that first half. And that's Wolf. Starters are the same as started the game, and Wolf with the rebound and going to go shoot a couple of free throws. First one short. Wolf's second attempt. Long, but rebound to Market. He just a little up and under move with the shot fake to lay one nice and soft off the glass. 43-16. Hornets still in the zone. Wolf knocks that one away. Oh, nice pass there. That's Beck to Luca, but Luca missed the layup, but that was a great find and pass for Beck.
Ingram with a foul, his first, team's first.
Morrell, got away with the push there. That looked good. He can get some shots at a tough angle, and I think it's that leftiness. You know what I mean? Like, when you're a lefty, it's hard to guard lefties. Like, because you just naturally think that shot, you're going to go to the middle or whatever, but they can seem to get tougher shots off and still make them look pretty, and he's done that all game. That's Flowers. Rebound to Market. They're looking to push. They're off to the races. Ingram going to flip this back to, the old okey doke right there.
What Ingram doesn't have in speed, just like his brother, he's a very headsy basketball player. Can out-thank you in a lot of ways.
Yeah, nice play there. I thought for sure he was going to flip that back for a three. Morrell crosses over, step back. If he'd have went up with that shot, he'd probably would have drew a foul right there. He's going to take that one, though, that lefty. No good. Rebound to Ingram. Nice outlet pass to Little. Out ahead of the pack. Easy layup for Little. 47-16. Great pass there by Ingram. Looking a lot like the Joker with that one-handed outlet baseball pass.
Little now with 15 to go along with Castings' 15. Leading scorers for Brown County.
47-16, 3:45 left here. So we got a substitution for Carrollton. That's number 25, Austin Berkey. I think that's how you say it. That's Morrell. Up to Cadell. Finds Flowers at the top of the key. He's pushing hard against Market. He gets a block. Yep, no block. Or a block, not a foul. I thought maybe they blew the whistle with some body there, but steal by Little on the inbounds. Out ahead. Right-handed layup off the glass. They can cover some ground real quick. Athletic kids. Cassing still guarding Morrell. Spin dribble taken away by Little. Nice little hesitation hip switch by Little to find Cassing. Up and in. Another bucket, 51-16. And we're going to get a Carrollton timeout. Not sure if it's a 30 or a full. Full timeout. So 51-16, 3:04. Carrollton's going to take a full timeout. We're going to take a break too. Full timeout by Carrollton. Brown County was going on a run there. They had like about 4 or 5 fast break layups in a row, extending this lead up to 51-16. Cassing with the steal. He finds Little. Little off the glass with the left hand. Good. 53-16. Brown County has moved to a 1-3-1 zone here. They're going to work on. We've got 6th grader Leo Ingram in the game for the Hornets. along with Little, Market, Ingram, and Cassing. The Hawks have Swearingen. Ooh, there's Flowers. A couple of new guys in there that I missed. So that's Berkey in there and also Drake Harris in for Carrollton.
Ingram, that's big brother Ingram scores. Henry, after he got his own rebound.
That's Morrell with a three from the corner. I love the arch he puts on his shots. Little up ahead to Cassing. Layup good. (57-16). 1:50 left to go here in this third quarter. Going to get a travel there. Nice job by Little and Cassing to just kind of bait Flowers into making a pass and then jump in that lane. So subs coming in here for the Hornets. You'll have Agins, Henricks, and Wolf. Ingram's going to have a seat. Market's going to have a seat. And Cassing's going to have a seat for the Hornets. Bo Little, unguarded at the top, decided to pass it. Now he goes middle. Nice kind of 2-foot floater there over the top of Berkey. They're still staying in this 1-3-1 zone, which when they play this, I remember it from last year when they play a zone, they usually have Market at the bottom, and he just roams like a safety down there, and he covers so much ground, reads the floor so well, is able to cover a lot of ground. It makes that defense tough. That's Henricks up to Little. Agins posting up at the high post. Little drive and finds Wolf on the baseline for an easy bucket. All created there by Little. Jump stop and a little drop-off dime. 61-18. That's Swearingen right through the legs of Berkey. Up ahead to Little. He converts. Now 35 seconds left. That's Morrell. This is a zone, so we're going to have to move the ball a little bit more to get open looks. That's Harris with the jumper for the Hawks. Nice shot there. That's a pretty looking shot for Harris. Coach Flessner calling out a play, wanting one shot as we get down to 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Brown County leading 63-20. They're going to run a set play to try and get the shot they want. That's Little going baseline. That jumper's no good. That's going to end the third quarter 63-20. This fourth quarter will be running clock for sure. So we're going to be right back for the fourth quarter. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Aaron Littig and Denny Vortman here. Fourth quarter action in this pretty dominant performance so far by the Hornets over the Hawks, 63-20. And not a whole lot more. I mean, Brown County's pressure is great, but they were 70-something% at halftime, and I think they've probably gone up.
Yep, 79% now at the end of the third quarter. So just getting high percentage shots, again, running that transition to perfection early in the season. So
Just kind of what they do. Morrell with another nice little jumper there. Like his release and the arch on his shot gives him almost every one of his shots has a chance to go in. And that's even if he misses. Cadell having some trouble out there. That's Flowers. He's going baseline against Wolf. So in the game for Brown County, you'll have Little, Hendricks, Wolf. I think we've got that's Wagner out there too, isn't it? From the 7th grade?
Yep, you're right.
Too. Agins is in the game as well for the Hornets. That's Little again with a nice pass. A great pass there to Hendricks. And we're going to get some more subs here, so I want to make sure I get these guys in here. Right now we've got number 24, which is Jake Glasgow, in for the Hornets. Number 34, which is Inyer Sanchez. And we've got Agins, Wagner, Hendricks in the game. Rebound there to Glasgow. Up ahead to Hendricks. Hendricks is going to run the point now with this group on the floor. Over to Wagner. Wagner goes baseline. Going to get him with the travel. I think he just tripped. Caught a toe on that line. Took him down. 65-22. 4 minutes left to go. The Hornets are... Oh, nice pass there from Morrell to Flowers and gets that one to roll in. They've tried to run that play a few times tonight, and every time the pass has been stolen. A little bit better angle that time for Morrell with the pass and able to make that connection and finish. That's Agins with the rebound. Glasgow with the rebound and putback. Jake Glasgow, number 24 for the Hornets. Battling in there. Good soft touch off the glass. Hornets in man-to-man. That's Wagner against Morrell. Morrell. Ooh, what a great, nice soft touch from Morrell. And he's making those shots from what I'm saying weird angles, but it's not. It's just he's a good shot maker.
He definitely seems to have a flow to him. He has a nice balance to him.
Yeah.
Great handles, really.
Yeah.
Something you could definitely build around.
For Carrollton, I want to make sure we've got Drake Harris back in the game. Berkey's in the game. Swearingen, Morrell, and Flowers. And then Brown County also has a couple extras in here. So let's see. Brown County has Keaton Kennedy, number 20. Glasgow's still in the game. Hendricks is in the game. Sanchez is in the game. And then number 45, Adam Ferjani. Ferjani. Battle underneath there. Going to be a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Carrollton here. Their ball underneath their own basket. So that'll be Leo Ingram's going to check in for number 20, Keaton Kennedy. That inbound pass thrown away, picked up by Hendricks. He's on the run for that layup, and he converts. Hornets man-to-man. Flowers. Morrell. That's Swearingen in the corner. Keeps the pivot foot, almost to travel.
Well, he had this. He had it.
Yeah.
He had a nice little shot fake. Had Ingram up in the air. Could have gone right around him. For whatever reason, he didn't do it.
Kennedy back in the game. Morrell to Flowers. Flowers against Glasgow in the lane. Nice floater there from Flowers. Flowers put together a decent little second half here. 7 points for him. For Brown County, that's Ingram. That's Sanchez there. Battling for that ball. Swearingen with the steal. Up ahead to Morrell. Glasgow hustling down. And Morrell with the finish. Ingram looking for Sanchez. 2 dribbles, spin dribble, looking for that jumper over Berkey. No good. Swearingen up ahead to Morrell. Morrell left-handed again. Nice little can opener-like finish right there off the diving board with that knee up. And Ingram's just going to follow coach's instructions and back it out. Kennedy's going to hold on to it here for the end. And that's going to be a victory here for Brown County in the 8th grade game. Big victory, great performance for them. And that's going to wrap up first game action for us tonight. Now, the nightcap. It's going to be West Central Cougars against the North Greene Warriors. So we'll put some time on the clock up here, let these teams get warmed up, and we'll be back, unless you want to do some stats right now.
Yeah, we can. 71-32, Brown County wins this one easily. It's Little with 23 points for Brown County, 19 for Cassing, 12 for Ingram, 6 for Hendricks, 6 for Market, 2 for Wolf, 2 for Glassno. Brown County shot 77% from the floor, so that pretty much tells the story. Yeah. 21 turnovers for Carrollton. That didn't help them out. Leading scorer for Carrollton was Morrell. And what did he end up with? I think he ended up with 19 of the 32 points. He did, 19 of the 32 points. So nice job by that young man. Just not enough as you ran into a buzzsaw, and that being the Brown County Hornets. That's a team that's going to go a long ways probably again. They were 3rd in state last year as 7th graders. They're going to make a run probably again this year. A lot of talent on that team, so nothing to hang your head about.
Not at all. All right, as the Warriors take the floor here for a 7th grade game, we're going to take our break, and we'll be back in about probably 12 minutes or so. Hey, basketball fans, here we are. First game of West Central Cougar season tonight, and we're excited to bring it to you. Cougars against the North Greene Warriors. Starting for your West Central Cougars are number 4, Blaine Bortman, number 20, Emerson Little, number 23, Jack Little, number 24, Daxton Littig, and number 31, Thrice Kirkpatrick. Cougars get the tip. Looks like the Spartans are out in the zone. Jack Little to Emerson Little. 2 is a 2. First shot, drained it. Nice shot there by Emerson. I like the confidence. We're in a little bit of a press here. Jack Little cuts it off. Emerson Little going all the way in for the bucket and the foul. Quick start for the Cougars here. Emerson Little starting off 4-0. Let's go. For the Warriors starters, 0-0 Bennett Hawk, 1 Raleigh Schroeder, 2 Sean McDonald, number 10 Russell Stats, and number 15 Liam Lehmans. That's Blaine Bortman with the rebound off the miss. We're gonna get that's Lehmans with the travel there. I'm saying Lehmans, it's Lemons, I believe. All right, that's Kirkpatrick. Finds Vortman on the block. Leaves that just a little bit short. Going to have a tie-up right there. It'll go Warrior basketball. Four nothing Cougars. West Central in a what is this? Like a 1-1?
We won't give it away.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure what the stoppage in play is about. Maybe a shoe tie, I'm guessing. All right, now we're ready for some action. 4-0 Cougars here. That's McDonald. Picks up his dribble on the nice steal there by Blaine Vortman. He's going to have a wide open layup, and he converts. We're going to get a quick timeout here by North Greene. 6-0 Cougars. The pressure giving North Greene some problems here, so we're going to do a quick 30-second timeout. While we're here, we can just say thanks again. One, if you're watching, great. Thanks for watching us, but hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel. If you want to come, we've got food and different things you can get, more than just a concession stand to help support teams and Cougar boosters. And thanks to all of our ads, everybody that helps us with the advertising, all the different teams that are also here helping, volunteering to run the concession stand in the kitchen here. We want to thank all those folks, the parents that are signed up to help. Appreciate it a whole bunch. And we're also going to thank Knox Fortman for running the camera all day.
Absolutely. There's a little bit of compensation there, but he's still got to sit there all day.
All right, that's Hawk bringing it up. Still in this press. The Little twins, they're gonna get a jump right there. Nice job. We're doing a really good job of forcing that into that corner, and then Jack's making that read. Emerson's following it up and getting a good trap there. So turnover. Again, North Greene's in a zone. Up to Thrice Kirkpatrick. High-low trying there to Vortman, but that's stolen away by Stats. Going to get a foul there on Jack Little, it looks like, as Hawk was trying to push the ball up. North Greene ball into their own basket. That's Schroeder with it. Well, good read there by Emerson. Just didn't quite, he kind of overran it. But that's Hawk with a smooth-looking three from the corner. That'll make it 6-3.
He looks very comfortable out there. Looks like one of their go-to guys already. Just a quick assessment of it.
Oh, I guess it was just a 2.
Uh-oh. Better undo that.
So that's Little, over to Little, up top to Littig. Littig to Little on the other wing. Nice jump shot there from Jack. Rebound long to Hawk. Hawk's got a nice little handle on him. Splits 2 defenders. And going to get a foul on Vortman and get 2 shots. Now it is a 3. They're back to it. Sorry, bud. So that's Hawk, who really right now is getting a lot of the action here for North Greene. He looks really, really comfortable with the ball. Misses that first free throw. Cougars lead 6-3. Second one short. Rebound to Vortman. Jack Little's going to bring it up. And the Cougars will set and get an offense going here against this 2-3 zone. Pass to Littig's, an air ball 3. Emerson and Blaine hustling for that rebound. Save it from going out of bounds, but it'll stay with North Greene. Looks like the Cougars are switching to maybe a full court man pressure now, getting out of that zone look that they were at earlier. Emerson Little has the task of guarding Hawk, and Hawk gets right by him. Emerson gets it knocked away. We end up with a steal. Find a Vortman on the block. He's guarded tough by nice kick out by Vortman to a baseline jumper for Jack Little. Rebound to Vortman, jump ball. It'll go North Greene. Nice ball movement there by the Cougars. A little in-out action right there. So Vortman guarded, tried to make the move, kicks it out. Nice open look. That's Littig letting that sideline go by. Emerson did exactly what he was supposed to do. And Littig didn't get there to cut off the sideline. 6-3 Cougars. Cougars got off to a hot start, but have been a little bit, had some open looks, haven't knocked them down quite yet. Little over to Emerson. Finds Kirkpatrick in the middle. Back to Emerson. He drives baseline. Little floater, no good. Kirkpatrick crashing the boards hard, ends up with it. Going to be a jump ball. And again, goes back to the Warriors. I'd like to see him give Hawk a little bit of space and just stay in front. There you go, that a kid. Now Dax. Now recover. Daxton's got to drop back down there. Blaine and Dax did a good job of talking to each other and recovering back there. Emerson forcing Hawk, trying to force Hawk to go left. He gets it to McDonald. He goes middle. Nice block there by Tyrese Kirkpatrick, up ahead to Emerson. Oh, that is a big-time foul right there on Schroeder. So M's going to go get a couple of free throws here. (6-3). That's 2 team fouls each for both teams. Little's first free throw is good. Cole Hutton, number 41, Cole Hutton checks into the game. Cousin Blaine Vortman goes and has a seat. Emerson's second free throw, no good there. Rebound. That goes to Stats. Hawk has it again. Tip there. We might be going for a record of jump balls. So Kirkpatrick and Emerson Little will have a seat. Blaine Vortman checks back in, as well as Corbin Arnold getting his first action tonight. 7-3 Cougars. Littig to Arnold. Arnold, had Vortman right at the top of the key or free throw line. Short corner jumper from Blaine Vortman, long, rebound to Schroeder. That'll be a foul on Littig, his first foul. 7-3 Cougars, 1:52 left. That's McDonald, guarded by Jack Little. Forcing him up the floor there. Nice crossover by McDonald. Forces that shot. Rebound to Cole Hutton. Jack Little pulls up. Nobody guards him up top. Shoots a three. Long rebound. Hawk comes down with it. He's against Corbin Arnold. Great defense there by Arnold. Beat him to the spot, stayed tall, didn't try and block his shot. Nice job, Corbin. There's a little flare screen, three for Jack Little. Rebound, Blaine Vortman, up and in. That's good. Nice play there. 9-3 Cougars. Corbin, see the ball. There you go. Corbin takes one right off the back. Under a minute left, 9-3 Cougars. Warriors still in this 2-3 zone. Littig takes a three. Ooh, hits every part of the rim, but doesn't go. Vortman with another rebound and putback. 11-3 West Central as we come near the end of this first quarter. That's McDonald working on Jack Little. Side of the backboard, Little with the rebound. He's going to look to push. 20 seconds left here. Up ahead pass to Vortman, no good. Littig with the rebound. Nice finish there from Littig. 13-3. As the buzzer runs down here. 1 second left. The Cougars started off kind of hot, then a little bit of a lull, and in the last 2 minutes really took charge. So at the end of the first quarter, it's 13-3 in favor of West Central. We'll be back. Basketball fans, here we are. Second quarter action, 7th grade between North Greene, West Central. 13-3 after one. For West Central starting the second quarter is Arnold, Little, Vortman, and Kirkpatrick. Looks like same starters out there for North Greene. Oh, no, actually we've got Lopez out there, number 20 for North Greene, and number 14, Malin. I'm not sure. Let's go with Malin. I'll go with Malin. We'll go with that. That's Malin right there with it, guarded by E. Little. That's Hawk with the jumper over Kirkpatrick. Battle for the rebound. Kirkpatrick comes down with it. Up ahead to Little, he pushes. Finds Vortman on the right rail. That jumper's no good. Rebound to, that's Lopez, over to Hawk. That's McDonald, top of the key three. Long rebound to Emerson Little. Looking to push it, went off his foot, so they're going to reset. Jack over to M. That three is good. Emerson Little having a heck of a game here to start. Not sure. They don't have his points up there, though, do they? They don't have him in the game. What do you got him at?
I can tell you. He's got 8 points for West Central.
I'm not sure who's guarding 14. The problem is they aren't either. There's a couple of shots. Rebound down to Arnold. That's got to be something.
We got a closed fist, so it's a foul.
Closed fist is a foul. All right. So that'll be a foul on stats for Whitehall. A couple of people checking in here. We've got Littig checking back in. Landon McDaniel's checking in as Arnold and Jack Little go have a seat, take a breather. 16-3 here for the Cougars. With that change in the lineup, that means Emerson Little's going to be point, bring it up. He hits Littig on the wing. Littig back top, hits Kirkpatrick. That's McDaniels on that wing. Kirkpatrick on the block. Nice. He's got a great left hand, and he finishes with the left. Over the years, we've been able to watch Thrice. It's been a pleasure. He's just grown and gotten so much better since he came and joined us in about fourth grade, I think. And he does have a wonderful left hand. That's Lopez with the rebound. Vortman gets that rebound there. Nope. Knocked away. 18-3 Cougars. All right, we're going to get a quick 30-second timeout from West Central. We're going to take a little break here, too. .355 left to go here in the first half. It's 18-3 West Central. We've, against the zone, haven't got a lot necessarily inside. Some putbacks off rebounds, offensive rebounds and putbacks, but a lot of it's been some open shots on the wing and perimeter. Knocked a few of them down, just not a whole bunch. That's into Vortman. Nice high-low from Vortman to Kirkpatrick. No finish there. That's a rebound to Lopez. Hawkins up with it. He's going to be out in front of everybody. Little runner there, no good. Rebound to Vortman. Vortman looks ahead, finds Emerson leaking out. He's going to finish the layup. Nice rebound by Vortman and look ahead and finish there. And then Emerson Little creates that havoc down there by denying that inbound pass and forces the inbounder to step over the line. 20-3 Cougars. Vortman's wide open right in front of Stats. Good find from Little to Vortman. And the finish, 22-3. The Cougars are going to be back in a half-court defense here. Still man-to-man. Miscommunication between Little and Littig. Rebound to Kirkpatrick. They find the point guard, Jack Little. Over to Little for a wing three. Little long rebound to Kirkpatrick and nice left hand off the glass. Good and in. They've really picked it up here in the last, in this third quarter in terms of, rebound and one has been wonderful. Little staying in front of Hawk. That's a pass that Littig's got to be in that passing lane and be able to steal that. He gets that, he's all the way for a layup. (24-3), 2:30 left to go here. Little with a ball fake, he's feeling it. Decides to chuck that three up there. Littig finds Kirkpatrick across the way. Nice pass from Littig to Kirkpatrick for another finish. That's Kirkpatrick with 6. Vortman has 8. Emerson's at 10, right? Yep. Nice defense there by Jack Little, forcing Hawk to the baseline. I don't think Hawk they're doing a really good job of getting him to the left side of the floor where he's less comfortable.
Yep. doing a nice job at that aspect of it. What they need to work on is space. He seems to still be getting around us, just like that, just a little bit.
Everybody's got to help him out here now. Kirkpatrick just rips it away from Lopez. Little up ahead. He's got 2 white jerseys in front of him. Tries to hit Kirkpatrick cutting in from the side. That's tipped away. Little to Kirkpatrick. Left hand there again. Rebound down to McDonald. It's up ahead to Hawk. Hawk's going to have a chance at it. Nice defense there by Jack Little, but great finish by Hawk. Nice job. That's good hustle all the way around there. I'm not sure what happened with Vortman. That's up ahead. Kirkpatrick to Littig. Finds Little at top of the key. That 3 rattles out. Again, Vortman and Kirkpatrick have been dominating the boards down there. Vortman with that rebound and put back. That's going to take it to 28-5 with 1:06 left to go here in the first half. Going to get a timeout. Looks like it'll be a full timeout. So we'll take this time to take a break as well. Come back and join us. .106 left here in the first half. Cougars have pretty much jumped out and taken over control of this game. It was 6-3 at one point, and now it's 28-5. A lot of defensive pressure. Great work on the boards from Vortman and Kirkpatrick, and lots of good finishing around the rim too, which has been a big key for them. So under a minute to go. We've got Hutton, Vortman, Jack Little, Emerson Little, and Corbin Arnold in the game for the Cougars. They hit Vortman at the free throw line. Turnaround jumpers, nothing but net for Vortman. That's 10 for Vortman, 12 for Vortman. Hawk over to McDonald. They hit Malin up top. That's a steal for Emerson Little, and he's going to go in and get that finish. (32-5). Another steal. Awesome hustle. Incredible hustle from Emerson Little this entire first half. Corbin Arnold ends up with it. Vortman at the buzzer is no good. That's going to bring an end to the first half. First game of the year for the Cougars. 32-5, they lead it. Great first half. What do you think? We going to do some stats, or we want to come back and get something?
We'll come back and get our head around the stats, and we'll talk a little bit right before the third quarter starts. How about that?
That sounds great. Come back and join us for the second half.
Back at it here in Winchester, 32-5. West Central holding a commanding lead over the North Greene Warriors. Leading scorers for West Central, Emerson Little with 12 points, Blaine Vortman also with 12 points, and then you have Kirkpatrick with 6 points, 2 points for Daxton Liddick to round out the scoring for West Central. West Central forced 11 turnovers compared to only 3 of their own. They're shooting about 47% from the floor and about 12% from the three-point line. So right now we're doing a great.
47% from the floor.
Yep, 47% from the floor as compared to 12. So work the inside as we notice the inside of the lane is wide open and of course as coach has already mentioned, Blaine and Thrice doing a great job on the board, so they're hitting some bunnies too on that 47%.
Sure.
Leading scorer for North Greene was Bennett Hawk with all 5 points, and he's doing a nice job. He looks like he's carrying the load right now, this whole team, as far as being their point guard and the scorer on the team as well.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. This zone, right, it might lead you to thinking that we want to shoot a lot of those jumpers. And the jumpers, the threes are open for us. We're not being real successful right now in terms of being able to knock a lot of those down. Emerson's made a couple, but the high-low has kind of been there. Like if we get it inside that zone to the free throw line, that high post guy, we're able to make some stuff happen from there. So I'd keep looking at that for
Absolutely.
sure.
One adjustment point I would make for West Central, we just seem to be, first game, very antsy on our home floor. We're a bunch of flinchers right now.
Yeah.
We're not staying in front of the ball. We're going for pass fakes, shot fakes, things like that. And we're giving up, or they're getting around us a lot. So I'd like to see that tightened up.
Jack Little comes out, pops a three from the top of the key right off the bat. Oh, Daxton definitely got fouled right there on that jump shot. I like the idea that he actually took a dribble, though, and maybe got a little bit closer. That's cool. Hawk comes down. Rebound. That's Lemons gets the rebound and put back off the Hawk miss. So the Warriors strike first here in the second half. Down to Kirkpatrick. Nice job there by Thrice. Good look from Emerson. I really like the idea. If they're going to play behind him there on a 2-3 zone, just drop it down there and then until they figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the play.
That's nice job. Emerson Little, Jack ends up with it, but M is the one who creates that steal by forcing Hawk left where he's less comfortable. And then Jack can shoot the gap and get the steal and go down and get the foul. Shoot a couple free throws here. 34-7 Cougars. First free throw's no good from Jack.
Jack's struggling a little bit shooting tonight, but he's our guy. He's our leader. Everything kind of runs through him. So
I think this is more shots than I've seen him take in any of our 5th and 6th grade stuff that we did. So I'm happy to see him taking charge out there and getting some shots because we need him to do that. Nice find there by Kirkpatrick. Catch that ball in traffic and then tip it right back down to Jack just stepping in. Good job there. But anyway, I'd love to see Jack actually taking some more shots. He's the leader mentally for us in terms of our point guard and trying to keep – he doesn't ever get rattled. But we've been talking to him for a couple of years about take some more shots.
Begging. Of course, sometimes with as active as some of our players are, my son included, good luck getting a shot sometimes.
Yeah,
but,
that's true.
Yes, love to see him shooting the ball more.
Both free throws missed there. Rebound to North Greene. Little work, and that's Emerson this time working really hard. Gets a steal. There, just get rid of it now. Too many dribbles. There you go. Good find to Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick tries to get a shot, and maybe a little bit of harm in there, but that's number 10. That's Stats, who goes for the loose ball but ends up on the ground in a travel here. So Cougar basketball under their own basket again. Nice find there. Vortman ends up a little bit low, but just battling. That's one thing all these guys do really well is they just keep going. They don't really ever give up. They're out there working their tails off. Tip pass there by Jack Little. That's Malin, guarded by Liddick. McDonald. Jack Little with the rebound off the glass. He's going to look for his brother M. Nice pass from M to Blaine. Nice transition there from those guys. Excellent. 38-7 Cougars.
And we got wholesale substitution.
Yeah, right? We do. So we got starters all come out. So you got Landon McDaniels, Corbin Arnold, Cole Hutton, Curtis Blanton, and Aiden Kessinger in the game. And that's a rebound to Stats. Malin with it. He's surrounded by everybody. McDaniels comes out with it, going right down the middle of the floor, turns it back over. And Arnold's going to draw the assignment of guarding Hawk. And this could be like a role for Arnold right here, something like this, being that defensive specialist.
Yeah, and West Central's just got to clean it up. I'm even going to talk to the starters a little bit. There's a lot of reaching, slapping, carrying on, and being positive. They work really, really hard, but they got to know a little bit about space and distance or whatever you want to call it. And I don't know how many times that kid got fouled on that one, but it was at least 3.
He just got fouled 2 more times right there. Number 10 did. Cole Hutton getting in the mix. Always smiling.
Yep.
Sometimes I would tell him to quit smiling because it's not a time to be smiling, Cole. A good positive attitude always from Cole. 38-7. That's Hawk working against Arnold. McDaniels goes to passing lane, tries to get a steal, gets himself out of position. That's Malin over there. I'm seeing a lot of wrong hand reaches from these guys right now for sure. This is McDonald. He goes by Blanton.
And that's kind of what we got to stop doing. I mean, we're just giving up basket a lot.
Not staying in front because – and we talked about this at the junior high girls game the other night, and you don't have to have a steal every time the person that you're guarding touches the ball. Doesn't have to be a steal, and I think that's where sometimes it looks a little bit like recess basketball. And we've got to get more disciplined in those aspects of the game. If we're gonna make a run like we can do, we're poised to be able to do, we have to be disciplined in those areas. 38-8. Arnold brings it up against McDonald. That's Blanton on the wing. Finds Hutton up top. Hutton has it. Kessinger on the end. McDaniels for 3. Gets it to go. Nice shot there by Landon on the reversal. Drains a 3. That's Hawk working against Arnold. Nice job there by Corbin. Yeah.
That's what we want to see. A little more space and just contesting without fouling.
Yep. (41-8), West Central here. That's McDonald in the corner, guarded by Blanton. That's Stats with it. He gets a shot up off the glass, battles and gets his own rebound, stolen by Blanton. He finds Arnold. And we're going to reset here. Ooh. That's number 15, who's a big fella.
That's
Liam Lemons.
1st and 10.
Yeah, it is. Big guy, and he Landon, don't just run into him. Dribble around him a little bit, bud. Looks like there's some confusion on which out-of-bounds play we're going to run here, but that's Arnold to Hutton. Hutton tries to force that back into the corner. McDonald with the steal. He comes down. He finds Malin. That's Hawk. Ooh, I thought he was going to pull the trigger on a volleyball line 3. That's a great finish over Hutton right there by Hawk. He's a good player. Hawk's a really good player.
Hawk has 7 of the North Greene 10 points.
Blanton, high-low. That's Kessinger. Got to watch behind you. Arnold goes to McDaniels on the baseline. And they're going to get a foul there on another one on Lemons. As McDaniels gets tripped up trying to drive baseline. Kessinger. Oh, he didn't mean to do that, but it worked.
Falling out of bounds, threw it behind him, knocked it off North Greene. Stays West Central.
Hutton with it in the corner. Up the top to Arnold. Arnold guarded tough by the top part of this zone. He just decides, I'm going to take a 3. I'll just take a 1-dribble 3. Left it short.
Stays with West Central. The Warriors tried to save it, and they saved it. Oh, Landon. He stepped over. Stayed with West Central for a second. On the inbounds, Landon stepped over the line.
.41-10, a minute left here in the third. Hawk against Arnold. Arnold's doing a really nice job on Hawk. That's where you're going to get in trouble, is trying to go for a steal. That's going to go over to Cougar basketball there. So on the jump, 52 seconds left. Coach Little saying, I want to get a good one. Over the top, Arnold reverses it to Blanton. Blanton looks at Kessinger. Man,
Kessinger's got that high
low.
low.
Missed it earlier, and Kessinger's missed it twice. Those guys at the high post, they got to understand that's where you're looking at.
There you go. Rip it and go.
There, good pass, Cole Hutton. Kessinger's got a really nice shot. If he's got time, he can knock stuff down, that's for sure. Knocked away, picked up by Arnold. Arnold to Blanton. Landon McDaniels forced a shot there. Those are the shots right there where we just got to make sure you're getting a chance to play, Landon. So you got to make sure you're taking good shots still. That'll be the end of the third quarter. Cougars lead this one 41-10. We're going to come back with fourth quarter action and still have the 8th grade game to go. Hey, basketball fans, we're back here. Fourth quarter action, 41-10. Cougars lead this one. We got some pretty massive substitutions here for the Cougars. So we got Arnold in the game still, Nolan Jackson, Caleb Traeger, Aiden Kessinger, and then Dawson Clanton is in the game for the Cougars. I can tell you right now, there we go. Now we know who we're guarding. That's Jackson against McDonald. That's Malin going against Traeger there. Arnold is still on Hawk. Hawk, step back 3, no good. Rebound to Clanton. He finds Arnold, and they're going to set this up. I'm assuming North Greene's going to – they've switched it up and gone 1-2-2, it looks like North Greene has, so we're going to have to adjust our offense potentially. Traeger back to Arnold. Arnold finds Kessinger. It was a good look. If he'd have thrown it a little bit deeper, he'd have been able to just catch and turn. Right thought, though, there by Arnold.
Rebound by the Warriors, fell down and traveled, so it'll stay with West Central.
All right, West Central ball underneath their own basket. Some confusion here about what play we're going to run. Screen for Kessinger. Right to Clanton. That ball's loose in there. Arnold hustling and coming up with it. That's one thing you can always count on from Corbin Arnold is he's going to hustle. He finds Traeger. Traeger gets it right back to him. Over to Nolan Jackson. He saves it from going out of bounds. It's just taken away from him. Hawk takes it away. Atta kid, Corbin. It didn't work, but that is wonderful. You at least attempted to take a charge. That's growth, my friend. Nice job, Corbin. Because last year, you and the rest of your cronies would have been swiping and trying to block a shot. So I love that. Arnold bounce pass to Jackson, goes out of bounds. 41-12. And Arnold's going to take a seat, and Landon McDaniels is going to come back in. I'm assuming he'll probably run point.
Well, it's a running clock here in the fourth, so we've got a – if you looked at our bench, we've got a small village.
That's McDonald. That layup's no good. Rebound to Kessinger. He looks ahead to McDaniels. He's got a fast break layup. Stops. I don't think he looks like it might have been blocked. They're going to leave it here with the Cougars. So that's Lopez coming back in, and Stats will leave the floor. Kessinger, nice pass from Landon, misses the first. He's going to be strong. Put that back up, buddy. You're right there. Put that thing back up. Power dribble if you have to. That's fine. So let's see. Cougars still in a man-to-man. Traeger playing off quite a bit for Malin there. Lemons with it out around the three-point line. Over to McDonald. McDaniels with a hand in the passing lane, knocks it out of bounds. It's a good thing because that was going to go. He was going to catch that and go right to the basket because he was well out of position. So checking into the game here, we've got Keegan Fuller, Curtis Blanton, Ryan Anders, and then what's the other number? That's 54. That's Caden Pate in for the Cougars. 2:34 left to go in this game. McDonald with a nice Euro, just can't get the finish. Rebound to Blanton. Caden Pate stolen away by McDonald, and he finishes. McDonald with a nice steal and finish. So this is Landon McDaniels. Now North Greene is pressing with 2 minutes to go in the game here, up 41-14.
That's a good
good time to bring the starters back in.
Good way to get your starters put right back in.
There's a foul there, so Landon McDaniels is going to go. That's he looked like they were telling him to shoot free throws. Blanton to McDaniels. So that's McDonald again with the steal. No good. McDaniels gets the rebound. Nice hustle there. He's pushing it up the floor. He shoots a jumper there. No good. Rebound to Lopez. McDaniels with another steal. They're going to get a foul on Hawk, it looks like. Again, the clock continues to run. Into McDaniels. That jumper's long and no good. Ooh, that's going to be a foul on Fuller there. Accidental trip. Clock's now under a minute, 41-14. Somebody's going to have to guard Hawk. There we go. Landon says, I'll take that assignment. That's McDonald looking for a three up there. He's against Pate. Pate's going to pick up an accidental tripping foul there on his end. Malin with it up top. Hawk, wide open look at a three. No good. Blanton battling for the rebound down there. And that's probably going to do it. 10 seconds left. And they're going to get a steal. Don't foul, Landon. And that's going to do it. 7th grade game ends with the victory for the Cougars, 41-14. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll maybe get you some stats a little bit later. I think the stats pretty much spoke for themselves at halftime, but we're going to come back and do the 8th grade game, the last game of the night. 8th graders, come join us.
We'll wrap up this 7th grade game. It was 41-14. West Central wins this one going away. Leading scorers for West Central, Blaine Vortman with 16 points, 12 points for Emerson Little. He was hot from the start. Thrice Kirkpatrick with 8, McDaniels with 3, and Daxton Liddick with 2 points. West Central forced North Greene into 18 turnovers. 18 turnovers led to a lot of fast break points and easy buckets for West Central. 41-14. West Central wins pulling away, and we're going to get ready for 8th grade action. Same game, West Central, North Greene, 8th grade will be here in about 15 minutes.
All right, here we go. 8th grade tip-off. Tip goes to the Cougars. That's Ben Bangert with it. Starting for the Cougars is Bangert, Cooper Ettinger, Eli Crane, Oz Walker, and Preston Adams. Nice pass from Walker to Ettinger. Nice bank shot right off the glass to get 2-0. For the North Greene Warriors, we got number 2, Evan Scott, 3, Carson Wallace, number 5, Brock Malin, number 10, Briar Teppin, and then Keaton Gortney, number 15, for North Greene. So that's another 2 right there for Ettinger. And Cougars with pressure. I don't like seeing that sideline given up that easy, though. Bangert with a steal. Bangert to Crane. Crane catches, turns, shoots, fires. 6-0. Cougars off to a hot start. That's Malin. Ripped by Preston. Adams tied it up. A little chippy there, but we're all right.
Nice trap there. The one thing I would suggest is don't put 3 around the ball. I think we talked to Brown County a little bit about that. Just overly trapping the ball. 3 guys around the ball is never good.
That's number 2, Scott. Over to Wallace. Walker ends up with it. Up to Bangert. 6-0 Cougars. Bangert surveying the floor. Lefty finds Walker cutting to the basket. Leaves it short. Adams rebound. Put back short as well. And going to have a jump ball. That's number 5, Malin. So Malin's 5. Over the top to Adams. Right back into Bangert. Great pass. Missed the bunny, though. Nice play. The 7th grade ran that as well, but even right there, Adams was actually wide open to score.
He's wide open right now. You don't have to do the play.
Yeah. Bangered into Adams. Adams off the glass and good. That takes it 8-0. I'm excited to see what this 8th grade team's going to do. You know, they have some size. They have some talented, hardworking, athletic kids. It's going to be about gelling and being about each other. And same thing for 7th grade actually as well. Mm-hmm. I mean, we're going to be as good as we gel together and get excited about other people's success as much as our own. The more we do that, the better we're going to be. And both of these 7th and 8th grade teams are going to be real tough. So that's Hayden Johns checks in, and Adams goes to the bench.
What I like about the 8th grade already, just early, is their press is a lot more balanced than the 7th grade was, as far as, they're not reaching, they're staying in space.
Ettinger for 3 in the corner, rebound to Bangert, lefty, no good, rebound to Walker. Hayden Johns with the rebound and put back, it's good. 10-0 Cougars. I was talking to Oz pregame, and he said, hey, I'm breaking out a leg sleeve tonight, so that's like, well, I hope it makes you play well. And so far, it's what seems to be working. He's got the leg sleeve. Bangert, nice find to Ettinger into the basket. Finish is good. Going to get a 30-second timeout here real quick as the Cougars jump out really fast to a 14-0 lead. We're going to take a break, too. Big start there to this first quarter for the Cougars, 14-0. About 3.5 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. I'm a little late there, but that's Evan Scott up top. Cougars are nice finish there by that's Malin right there. Cougars are in kind of like an extended 1-2-2 there, right? Edinger's on point. All the way around, he finds Curtis Renner off the glass. He thought that was good. He had let that get out of his hand, and he started going the other way for his first points of the night and was surprised when that thing didn't go down. Me too. That's 51, or no, that's 31. Sorry, there's some, that's Dayton Bridges in for the Warriors. That's Scott from 3 in the corner. No good. Rebound to Eli Crane. He gets tied up and tackled, but it's a jump ball.
Second tie-up on a rebound from Eli.
Ooh, Edinger looking across to hit Renner, but it wasn't quite there. It got tipped away. It leads to a fast break there. For Malin, no good. Hayden Johns comes down with it. He's fast break. Good idea to pull that out. Kicks it to Edinger. He shoots for 3. No good there. Rebound to Gwartney. Also in the game for the Cougars is, so we have Curtis Renner in there, but also Abe Bonjean is in. And we just got beat down the floor there. Hayden Johns, the last one down in his spot. He's sucking some wind right there. I can see it. He's a little tired.
Looks like Adams and Bangert getting ready to check back in.
And my man Oz. Oz, Bangert, and Adams back in. That's going to be Edinger going to go have a seat. We got too many people out there. So that's Edinger, Eli, and somebody else having a seat there. That's 31. That's Bridges. Gets that free throw to go. Bangert looking for Walker. Walker right back to Bangert. Top of the key 3. No good. Rebound Gwartney. Don't reach there, Curtis. That's Wallace. Over to Scott. That's Scott stepping in for a nice open 3. No good. Rebound to Wallace. And that's Bridges hustling and throwing that ball off of Adams to keep it with North Greene. 14-4, a minute 27 left to go here in the first quarter. That's Gwartney and Scott. All the way around Bonjean. That ball bounces off Renner's head and right to Bridges. He's going to go to the line for a couple of more free throws. We seem a little lost right now defensively.
Well, I must have complimented too soon. We were doing such a good job in space, and now we've kind of lost that mindset. You know, a pick and roll that literally they just went right to the basket and was following their defender. That's something that I know Coach Little is happy with, yeah.
That's Bridges. Second one's no good. Rebound to Walker. Bangert looking to push up the left side of the floor. Adams wide open down there. He went the wrong way, but Walker with the rebound, put back, going to get the foul. Adams there took himself further away from the basket and was facing the wrong way when he shot that. And Coach Little hopped up right away and said, you got to square up a little bit more. Like his shoulders and chest were facing Derek Kirkpatrick over there.
Well, and some of that is just working on your game and being comfortable going the other way. I can tell you why he went that way. He's not comfortable moving to his left side.
That's Bridges.
It's a double dribble on Bridges. 57 seconds left to go in the first quarter. It's 14-4 West Central.
So that's Bangert. Bonjean, Walker in the corner. He had Crane. And Bonjean's wide open on that. Nice play design there. He comes back on the opposite side, and Bangert throws a strike right to him. Bonjean lays it off the glass. 16-4. West Central. Over to Wallace. Ball screen up top. Wallace goes right in the middle. Walker with a big block right there, and his sister stands up screaming for him. She was so excited about that block. Nice job there by Bangert right there. I want to talk about that a little bit. So he had the step, and he accelerated, and that secondary defender was coming to him. And instead of fading away from him, Bangert with a corner three and gets that to go. But instead of trying to fade away and avoid, he went and initiated contact fairly to be able to understand where his body position was and create what was happening. It's not a charge. Ooh, that's Scott. Rattles is out as the buzzer goes. That's the end of the first quarter. West Central's leading at 19-4. And we're going to take a break. We're here ready for the second quarter of the last game of the night here at the first day of the Winchester Junior High Tournament. Cougars with a nice first quarter there, leading it 19-4. It'll be Warrior basketball to start the second. Cougar starters back in. That pass stolen away by Preston Adams. Banger's going to bring it up. Looks like North Greene has decided to go man-to-man. Nice backdoor cut by Ettinger and pass from Walker on that 1-4 low set. Wallace to Scott. Setting the ball screen on that top guy. That's Gwartney with it. He's pass is tipped from behind over to Bangert. Bangert looking for Walker to pop up. Doesn't happen. We look a little disjointed here. We're going to start this over, I think. There we go. This looks a little bit like a Blazer set, bud. I mean, it's not exactly, but I'm not sure what they're running. I don't think they know either. Eli Crane gets the ball in the post. That's another opportunity right there where I'd like to see him pivot and turn and rise up, square up a little bit more and shoot that shot strongly. Bangert just steps right in the passing lane. He's on the good side up ahead to Ettinger. Woo, that's almost an air ball. Eli Crane, good hustle, rebound, flips it to Bangert for a putback. 23-4. That pass goes out of bounds off of Malin. Ettinger's wide open over there. They run that play for him. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Crane just didn't finish. He could have went up on that side. Nice play design. They shift that ball. They come to the left side and give Ettinger kind of like on an Iverson cut, just loop around the backside of that zone and throw the alley-oop over the top. And then Ettinger made a great pass to a cutting Crane, just like Adams did right there to a cutting Ben Bangert. These guys are doing a really great job of sharing the basketball, seeing their teammates, making the right cuts at the right times. Nice shot there. That's Malin for a nice about 13-foot jumper. I measured it. It was 13 feet.
Spot on.
Spot on.
25-6 West Central, 3.5 to go before half.
Oh, Bangert. There. Oz is open on the block there. We go back up top to Edinger for three. That one looks good from there. Edinger a deep three. They don't have him up on the board, so I'm not sure how many he has.
Oh.
I got my stat guy over here.
He's got 11 of the 28 West Central points.
That's Wallace for three from the left wing. Rebound to Edinger. He's battling down there. North Greene still in man-to-man. West Central's been doing really well. That Banger with a tough shot there. He gets knocked off his line. It doesn't go. Rebound. That's like the second or third time that young man has done that on a tie-up. So we have to make sure that we can play hard and fair at the same time. So that's going to bring Hayden Johns and Abe Bonjean back in the game. Crane and Adams are going to go have a seat. Nice job keeping our composure there. That's Walker. Up to Edinger on top. Johns with nice position in there. Turns. Bonjean with a good rebound. He turns it over, though. That's Malin. He's going to push it up the right side. Wants to stay on that right side to find Scott. Johns with a good help, first of all, and then a block. Bangert coming down. Finds Edinger off the glass and good. Nice pass from Bangert for an easy bucket for Coop. 30-6, 2 minutes left here in this first half. That's Teppen on the wing. Tries to split two defenders. Edinger gets a steal there. He's going to be able to control it and finish the layup on his own there. Add to his totals for the night. We're going to get a 30-second timeout here from North Greene on a big run there from the Cougars, 32-6. North Greene players looking a little bit tired right now, so it's a good call on their coach to get him a timeout. 1:43 left, 32-6. What about?
Well, it's just real quick. We'll recap today already. Brown County and Carrollton played the first games. 7th grade from Brown County won the first one, 39-9, and then a very good 8th grade Brown County team took care of Carrollton as well, 41-16. In the first game between West Central and North Greene, it was West Central easily winning that one, 41-16. And now we're in the last one. 32-6 is the score right now with West Central and North Greene 8th grade game.
Coming out of that 30-second timeout, we've got, let's see here. We got some substitutions in the game. So that is Andrew Coker, number 0, in for the Cougars. Hayden Johns, Abe Bonjean still in the game. Curtis Renner and Ben Banger. Same lineup in there for the Warriors. That's Coker for 3, no good. Renner with the rebound, an easy putback. I think the kids call him Big C. Nice soft touch from Curtis Renner. I've enjoyed watching him over the years.
Yeah, Phil Pratt said he sponsored Curtis in the free throw-a-thon and gave him 50 cents a make, and he made like 80-something free throws.
Kick and shoot it, man. Nice soft touch, good hands.
He took him to the bank.
Banger with a nice in and out dribble right there. That's Bonjean stolen away. Scott stole that away. Up ahead to Malin, rebound to Johns. Johns finds Banger. 45 seconds left, 34-6. Banger to Bonjean, screen. Johns with the roll. And he's going to get fouled and get a chance to shoot a couple free throws. .35 seconds left here in the first half. Cougars with a pretty comfortable lead here so far. John's first free throw is long. No good there. Johns pressuring on Malin out front. Bangert comes up behind. Into Coker. His layup's no good. Wallace throws ahead to Gwartney, and Renner fouls him. There's some odd-looking basketball plays going on out there right now. Warrior basketball, that's Scott. Nice pump fake. He gets into the lane, no good. Johns comes up with it. He's got Coker wide open, up ahead of him. It didn't look ahead to get that pass out there. That layup's no good. Back to Scott. As the buzzer sounds, the shot is short, so that's going to be 34-6 to end the first half of basketball here. We got one more half to go. We're going to come back here for the second half as the Cougars lead this one 34-6.
Back at Winchester here with about a minute to go before the third quarter. It's 34-6 West Central. West Central led in scoring by Cooper Ettinger with 15 points, followed by Bangert with 9 points, and then we have a whole slew of them with 2 points apiece. Shooting 44% from the floor, 40% from three-point range, and we haven't hit a free throw yet in 4 attempts. West Central was able to get North Greene to turn the ball over quite a bit. 12 turnovers for North Greene in the first half. So the story of the game, a lot of substitutions for West Central. So the starters haven't seen a lot of time together, but in the time that they have, I've been impressed with the way they've handled themselves, especially defensively. What the 7th grade wasn't able to do, in my opinion, was stay in front of guys. You know, they were active and super aggressive, and we like to see that, but they never stayed in front of somebody, always letting them get to the basket. 8th grade is doing a much better job, especially the first 5, of keeping space and making them make a mistake.
Totally agree. We'll see what second half brings. I expect that get a chance to see a lot of players from West Central in this second half. Ettinger starts off this second half with a wing catch and rip, drive baseline, and finish. Ettinger having a real nice game. That's 15 for him.
Ettinger with 15. I want to note Bangert has 9, and he has 6 assists already. So he's having a great game, making sure that this offense is flowing and doing its job. And I can tell you, he's missed about 3 assists because he's thrown a couple dimes there where, you know, first game stuff, we just happened to miss the shot close.
Ooh. He got him there with a double. I thought it was. Matt just about didn't catch it. 36-6. West Central staying in this 1-2-2 zone that ends up being like fairly flat, right? Like, look, it's a little bit of an odd look.
It's really just straight up matched up now the way North Greene's running their offense. What we can't do is what Ben was doing and Eli was doing together. They're both looking at the ball, which means you both are just pretty much guarding it.
Yeah.
It makes it tough. Battle for the rebound. Oz comes away with it.
Looking for Oz Walker to get on the board here tonight. He's got 1 foul, no points yet. That sleeve, nice pass there by Bangert. Maybe it led him a little bit too far there. It was in traffic. I think North Greene's starting to catch on to that play now maybe a little bit. It's starting to be a little less open.
That's okay. Make sure you look for the slip next time, Ben.
That's Tepin with a long 3. And my eyes aren't so good anymore, but I'm looking at Tepin's shoes, and I think that Dwayne Wade has a line of shoes out now called the Way of Wade, and he's got a bunch of different versions, and he's got some really cool ones right now. He's got some All-City V2s that are cool. They're not those, but I think those are Way of Wades.
You're the only one that knows about shoes, Coach.
I like to talk about that.
I used to wear XJ 900s and
XJ 900s
in junior high, which was like a Payless shoe store thing. XJ. I thought they were cool.
Yeah, well, they weren't.
Burst my bubble.
Sorry. That's Malin getting that first free throw to go there. 36-7, 4:09 here in the third. That one's just a little bit short. They're going to get Crane with a foul, being a little too aggressive on the rebound there.
Little flat coming out at halftime.
Courtney to Scott. And Oz Walker, the leg sleeve, got him up higher to get that block. That's 2 really solid blocks from Oz in this game, like with authority.
Can't give him a stat block, but yes, it was a block.
Well, that's right. It was a travel first, but Bangert all the way to the bucket. He gets fouled, and he's going to get a chance to make some free throws here. Get himself into double digits point-wise. A few more assists, get a double-double on the night.
He's going to have to work pretty hard here in the next couple of minutes. I imagine his night is going to be pretty short with the way things are going.
He missed the first. Second one's no good as well. That's Malin looking full court. That's Scott that snuck behind all of our defenders while we were shooting free throws. Adams up ahead to Walker. Walker gives up the easier pass and bucket to Banger. Nice unselfish play there by Oz. That's Wallace on the wing, guarded by Banger. Wallace again. Scott finds Malin on the right wing for two. That jump shot falls, 38-9. That's 7 points on the night for Malin. Ball screen, Adams for Ettinger. Finds Walker on the baseline. Back out to Crane. Adams posts up, takes the contact, and goes up strong and finishes off the glass. Nice ball movement by everybody. Again, more of that unselfishness that I'm really, really happy to see from this team. Banger gets those long arms in the passing lane. Up ahead to Ettinger. Struggled with it a little bit. Missed the layup, but Crane cleans it up. So we're going to have some mass substitutions here. That entire group is going to go out of this game. We've got Hayden Johns, Hunter Smith, Curtis Renner, Abe Bonjean, and Brody Blevins in the game for the Cougars. Wallace takes a look at a three, decides to drive. Johns on Malin. Back up top to Wallace. Malin's open on the corner. Tries to feed Gortney in there, and Blevins comes up with the steal. Johns is the point guard on this squad. Finds Renner. Renner squares up. Sees Bonjean down low. Loses balance, and that ball is going to be a turnover back to North Greene. Scott tried to throw it to Malin, and Malin ducked. Johns, nice pass to Renner. Renner just hurried himself a little bit there. He was worried about getting that shot up pretty quick and hurried himself. Tie up between Johns and Gortney. Going to make it Malin. Down into Gortney. Back out to Malin. John's going to get called for a foul, trying to be Dikembe Mutombo, get him some extra blocks.
He just wasn't in position to do that. You know, he'd been beat. He was on his side, and the last thing I would say is he took a wild swing at the ball. You know, so you could get it as clean can be, and he's going to get a foul every time.
Malin gets the first one to go. Johns is going to have a seat, and that's going to bring in Andrew Coker. He needs to get behind the line, though. He's dangerously close to having a violation there. That free throw's no good. And he was toes on the line of that three-point line.
I thought the last time he shot, same thing.
Hunter Smith gets it over to Renner. Renner finds Coker. Blevins calling for that ball screen. Nice job by Blevins, communicating and talking to him. I love it.
Well, if there's a time to get in the gym and work on your left hand, then this is not just Mr. Coker. This is everybody. You know, he didn't want to take that screen because he had to go to his offhand. Yeah. I say that all the time to the youngsters when we're coaching.
Renner with the turnaround jump hook, no good. Blevins battling for a rebound, looking for a teammate. Finds Coker, that's blocked. Malin up ahead with it. He doesn't have numbers, but he created a little bit there. Bonjean. Bonjean and Malin get tied up. A little handshake to make sure everybody's okay. 49 seconds left here in the third. Cougars are ahead 42-10. Bonjean's going to have a seat, and Johns is back in now. Oh, it's a travel from Johns. Scott brings it down. Cougars are in a 1-2-2 here. Johns jumps the passing lane, gets a steal, wants to get to his right hand. Hits Renner at the free throw line. Renner, that's his shot. Just a little bit of space, a little bit of time to gather, and that was a catch right in the pocket, up to the second shooting pocket, and butter. Nice shot, Curtis. Good find by Johns. That's Wallace. That rattles out. Bridges with the rebound, put back, no good. Gets another rebound, Bridges. And he gets fouled there and is going to go to the line. Bridges misses the first. Second one is good. Johns, 2 seconds left. That's Coker at the buzzer, off the front of the rim, no good. That's the end of the third quarter. West Central leads at 44-11. We'll be back for the fourth. Denny and I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. We've been jabbering in your ears for hours now, so thanks for staying tuned and listening. We start the fourth and last quarter of the night. 44-11. Brody Blevins getting a hand on that ball, knocking it away. Scott, rebound to Johns. So in the game for the Cougars, Johns, Hunter Smith, Brody Blevins, Abe Bonjean, and Curtis Renner. Curtis has got to be a little bit quicker on that backside. He was looking to set a screen and didn't get turned around. That's Scott in the corner, three. That looks good. Got that to go, 44-14. Ahead to Renner. Bring that ball down and rip, and you get right to the basket, Curtis. Nice one-handed bounce pass there from Bonjean to Hunter Smith. I thought Hunter might get a chance to shoot some free throws there. It's Andrew Coker checking back in for Bonjean. Over the top to Renner, he finds Johns. Johns going to take a contested jumper just a little bit long. Malin now pushes right around Smith. He finds Gortney out to Wallace. Extra pass to Scott, who just hit a three from that corner a second ago and gets another. That's made possible by the extra pass by Wallace on the wing. Good possession there by the Warriors. Going to get a foul there as the ball gets knocked away from Hunter Smith. It is running clock here in the fourth quarter, so we're down to about 3:40 left. And number 15, Ryan Howard, checks into the game. Nice pass to Blevins. Blevins, look to score there, buddy. Ryan Howard shot up and no good. Rebound battled for. Ends up with Wallace. Wallace up ahead to Scott, who's been kind of on fire. Gets that one to go. 44-19.
That's 8 points for Scott.
It's felt like he's had a lot more than that tonight, though. Is that right?
Yeah, I think what are you thinking of? Probably Malin?
I guess, yeah. But I don't know. I just felt like Scott's had a lot more than that tonight. But Malin's, it says Malin's only got 8. I mean, they only have 19, but it just felt like Scott's had more than that. Malin's going to come have a seat. They find Ryan Howard. That's a little bit long. They're going to get it over. They're going to get a push in the back there on Johns, trying to fight for a rebound for Ryan. A 1-2-2 for the Cougars. Coker guarding Wallace in the corner. Wallace, or that's Scott, hits another three in the corner. That is his shot right there. So this bottom guy on this zone needs to pop out there. Coker with it. He takes a three. Looked kind of good coming out of his hand, just short. Wallace up ahead to Scott. Gets that to go. And that's gonna bring this down to a 20-point game here, with Scott basically just going on a tear all by himself. He's hit 3 corner threes, added in a couple of layups here in about the last 2 minutes. Gets a fist bump in the huddle here from Coach, like, heck yeah, young man, good work. Coach Little, in the meantime, he called the timeout. I'm not sure that he's super happy with just the overall effort of this group that's in there right now.
Well, you got to bet it's a balance, as we all know. The game was really out of hand. It's a running clock going into the fourth quarter, and you're trying to get some other guys some minutes, and probably guys that obviously don't see a whole lot of even practice time when you've got, 31 kids total between the 7th and 8th grade team. I mean, practice time can be a premium for some.
It's tough. Hayden Johns with a spin move, jump shot. Up ahead, that's Wallace. He's going to create some contact there, get a foul, and get a chance to go to the line.
But with all that being said, young Cougars, if you're going to want some more playing time, this is the time you earned. Yeah. You earn it,
And that doesn't mean necessarily that you go out there and put up 8 shots and score 6 points.
No.
That means understanding where to be on defense. It means making a big steal, getting a rebound, understanding what pass to make in the offense. That's the stuff that gets you playing time.
You're establishing trust with the coach and figuring out that when he does put you in, he can trust you to do those things and rely on you to do those things. So
Wallace touches all parts of the rim on that one and gets it to go. It's under a minute left here again, running clock. So Scott going for a steal on Johns. Johns, another jump shot in the lane. Rebound there to Bridges. Bridges finds Scott. He's got Gortney up ahead. That's Bonjean with a nice steal. Good, nice decision there by Bonjean. Just pull it out. It's 30 seconds left. No reason to push a whole bunch. Johns signs Bonjean in the corner. Bonjean throws it right to Scott. Scott's going to have a chance at a layup. Shot fake gets Johns off his feet, and he hits another one. He's like 8 for 8 in his last
15 of the 27 points for the Warriors.
That's Bonjean for 3. No good. Bridges saved to Gortney. Scott, that is a fast break 3. If that goes in, I'm just putting my headset down. Scott, nice. That's Evan Scott, ends that game on a nice run, keeping his team in it. I love the effort and energy from everyone, but that's going to be a victory for the Cougars. Final score, 44-27 from the nightcap tonight. You want to hit some stats right now? Let's finish up with some stats with the man, Denny Vortman.
As Aaron pointed out, 44-27, West Central wins that 8th grade game. Leading scores for West Central, Ettinger with 17 points, Banger with 11 points and 6 assists, followed by a whole slew of guys with 4 points, 4 points, and 2 points. So, again, 44-27. West Central sat their starters for most of the second half, played a little bit in the third quarter. So they were able to force the Warriors into a lot of turnovers, 17 total for the Warriors. They settled down late in the game and made a little bit of a run there as Scott rattled off, I think, 8 or 10 straight points there to finish with 15 for the night for the Warriors. He had 15 and led all of the Warriors in scoring. Recapping today, it was Brown County and Carrollton in the first 2 games. The 7th grade won the game 39-9. And the 8th grade won the game 41-16. In the nightcap, it was West Central and North Greene. West Central's 7th grade won the game 41-16. And as you just heard, it was 44-27 in the 8th grade game. Monday night, we'll be back at it. Monday night brings Triopia to Winchester. We'll get a chance to see Triopia. I know they've played a couple games, right, Coach?
Yeah, they played at least 2 games this week already. So they've I'm not sure what's happened in those games for exactly sure, but
we know that they're a talented group. We've coached against them for the last 3 or 4 years. So Triopia will come to Winchester, and they will play the Carrollton Hawks, who played earlier today. So those games will start at 6 o'clock. Again, you'll have a 7th grade game, and then it'll be followed up by the 8th grade game.
Successful first day of the Winchester Junior High Tournament, especially for our home team here, the Cougars. I'm really excited to see the rest of these games in this season for both our 7th and 8th grade groups. So thank you to everyone for joining us tonight. It's Aaron and Denny signing off.